I'm starting to think that Mel Gibson might be a weird guy. And that is only for the people watching live. If you're watching this later, that meant nothing to you. You don't understand what I was commenting on. But if you're watching live, you know. The baby fell down. Ahem. Hello. Welcome to the George Lucas Talk Show warm up. It's not the show yet. This is the time for me to warm you up, the crowd, and try to explain how the show is going to work. Now, I want to offer, I'd say, two big disclaimers at the beginning of this show. Number one, I would say just about everything has gone wrong. I would say the show fell fully off the rails several hours before the show started. So that's one. Number two is it's going to be a great show. It's going to be a great show. These two things can be true at the same time. But boy, things did not go according to plan, and you will find out about that almost immediately. Who's here has been to a George Lucas talk show before? Someone saying my first time, Dirty Bucket 98. If this is your first time, I want you to post in the chat an emoji of a dirty bucket. That's how you let me know that this is your first time, man. And if you have been to the George Lucas talk show before, post an emoji of a clean mop. A dirty bucket for first timers, a clean mop for the veterans, or as we like to call them around here, the Georgie Porgies. Look, what do I have to say? The show has a very thin premise. George Lucas, retired filmmaker, took the billions of dollars that were left on his doorstep after Disney stole all of his beloved IP and decided to focus on a more personality driven art form, self financing a series of celebrity guested talk shows that ultimately, one could argue, led to the novel coronavirus and the closure of all UCB theaters on both coasts. But now we do them online. And after a couple months of Omicron Kenobi surging, we finally get to do it online, but in person. We're all in the same place again tonight, which is why this looks so bare, so barren. But maybe we can fill it out as the night goes on. But the point is, you have to function as our live audience. So if something funny happens, I want you to laugh so hard, but not to yourself in the chat. Type it out. And if you like something, say, yes, this is good. And if you don't like it, go, no, boo, I don't like it. But the other thing you can do is use the hashtags. And that way you can respond as an audience on different platforms, the social medias and the like. But we're not going to show you the hashtags yet because the whole show has fallen off the rails. So this is the point of the night where I would usually take a sip from the Watto cup to
Hey, Watto.
Yes, what?
Can I just pop in really quick? I just have a message that I was told to read.
Now?
Yeah.
I was about to eulogize the Watto straw, and everyone in the comments is eulogizing the Watto straw, but apparently you think there's a more important message to relay right now.
I mean, this is a message from one of the guests who are supposed to be on the show tonight. Is this okay?
Well, this was a message on behalf of one of the oldest cast members of this show. The message is from the Watto straw, and the message reads as thus. I am dead. I'm sorry. I thought you cared about me, but apparently Patrick already has moved on. Read your fucking note.
Okay, this is a message from our friend Kulan Palaisok, and she asked me to read this. She asked me to read this to everybody. I am regretfully absent for one simple reason. I have COVID.
Oh.
And while I'll be fine since I'm vaxxed to the max, I do not wish for anyone to see the state of my isolation room and person. So
well,
Kulop's fine. Kulop's okay.
But she's not on the show.
But she's not on the show tonight.
She will be on the show another time. Yes. Patrick, that message was a real good news, bad news situation.
Yeah.
You started with the bad news. Kulop has the Omicron Kenobi. Mm-hmm. And then you led to the good news. She's going to be fine. She's vaxxed to the max. She just can't be on the show tonight. Okay?
Yeah. I have some other news. Is that okay?
Patrick, I was teeing up a thing I wanted to say, but by all means, please, fucking steamroll me and get to this other big news you have.
Sometimes, okay, let me back up a little bit further. I feel like I need to go a little bit further back. Watto, the United States is big, right?
Yes.
As such, the sun takes a long time to go across the United States.
Patrick.
Okay. There's different time zones in the United States. Farmers made it all, to help them get their crops ready.
Anyway, Doctor, we know this.
Yes. Our other guest put the wrong time zone in their calendar. So I believe Marilyn will be here later. That is the plan. We will see. We have a contingency plan. We have other stuff that is going to happen. Everyone, we're going to have fun. We're going to have a good show. Nothing is falling apart, okay? Nothing is falling apart.
I didn't say it's falling apart. I said it went off the rails, and you can't disagree with that.
I can't.
The point here is both of the guests who were announced, who have been advertised, are not here right now. One of them's hopefully coming later. The other one is not. We're going to see what happens. Now, Patrick, Can I share some good news, or do you have some more bad news to share to bum everyone out?
I would love it if you shared some good news.
The bad news is the Watto straw. He's dead.
Yeah.
The worst news is, even at death, Patrick would not provide the Watto straw with some basic respect. Patrick giving the Watto straw, a dearly departed soldier, the old Rodney tree. No respect. Mm-hmm. When I say Rodney treatment, I mean Rodney Danger.
I figured.
Yeah. No respect was his catchphrase.
Yeah.
And that's what you're extending. Or rather, what you're not extending respect. What you are expending is no respect. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. There is some good news. Mm. It is my great privilege to introduce tonight to the George Lucas Talk Show a new character. A brand new character. Patrick, It is my great privilege tonight to introduce to the George Lucas Talk Show another new character.
Mm-hmm. Whoa! Whoa!
Patrick.
Whoa!
Patrick.
Yeah!
Hold your fucking horses.
Whoa!
It is my great privilege to announce and introduce to the cast of the George Lucas Talk Show the Watto Straw Triplets.
Oh, no! Wow.
Fully depleting the supply of the eBay account from which I originally purchased the Watto straw. These appear to be the last Watto straws on all eBay. They are a trilogy. They are a forced triad. Excuse me here for a second. Let's start the fucking show.
welcome retired filmmaker George Lucas.
Hello, everybody. I'm George Lucas, creator of Star Wars. Welcome to the George Lucas Talk Show. Everything's going great. Watto, come on in.
George, first of all, I want to apologize. It's not my fault, but I do think this is the longest it's ever taken to introduce George Lucas to the George Lucas Talk Show.
No, it's okay. The thing is, there are no mistakes in tonight's show. Everything is destiny.
This is an improv show. Now, George, I want to promise out of you.
Mm-hmm.
Usually you start the show by taking out your little lightsaber.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Today, instead, you brandished your Mickey knife.
Yeah. Well, we're bringing out all the characters tonight, aren't we?
Well, but there's a thing about this character, the Mickey knife. He tends to kill other characters.
Well, who's he going to kill? 3 Watto straws?
That's my fear! I'm now going to try to clean the Watto straws because I realized immediately after taking a sip that maybe I shouldn't go straight from eBay package to water with straws from 1999.
I think that's probably wise, Watto. Oh, look who couldn't wait to rejoin the stream. It's Pellegrino Pat.
It's Pellegrino Pat.
Wash prior to first use. That's what they say to do with an applause sipper.
Right. And I would think they only had enough room on that. It's a tiny label, right? You held it up close, but it's a tiny label, right?
It's a tiny label.
I imagine the original draft of that probably said, especially if you wait decades for first use. And they were like, let's not use that. Just wash before first use.
I know.
Pat, that's enough. Take it off.
Patrick, it's not funny.
Guys, can we announce we have some new merch that I want people to know about?
Okay. Is our first guest is our big, huge replacement guest? Is he standing by, or
should we bring him in?
Have him write his intro in the private.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying he's such a dear friend that why don't we ask him to bring his intro, right? His intro in the private chat. Yes, I know you know how the show works.
Yeah.
I am Watto, the sidekick / warm-up comic / announcer / flying space tune. I can't announce you until you type your intro for there he got it. He's such a good guest. He got it before. And he said, I've never had to write an intro before, and I refuse, so you can read this. Folks, we're going cherry picking tonight. It's Zach motherfucking Cherry.
Patrick, clap.
Cherry picking.
Hi, everyone.
Hello, Zach.
Hey, Watto. Hey, George. Hey, Pat. What is it? Pat Pellegrino?
Yeah, Pellegrino Pat.
Pellegrino Pat.
Zach, a sight for sore eyes. We have not seen you since New York Comic Con.
Yeah, it's been a while.
How's your helmet? Do you have your helmet?
My helmet, I do still have my helmet. I have not taken it out of its bag since that fateful day.
Now,
I was afraid you were about to say I have not taken it off until now, which I was going to say. It's good to get some regular air, not just...
Yeah.
Now, can I say, I don't know if I've told George or Watto this. The makers of that helmet never reached back out to see how it went. And I don't know.
It might not exist anymore.
I don't know if they watched the video and saw, and they were like,
hold on, I'm going to try and turn a light on because it's really
Yeah,
dark.
I was going to say.
Watto, do you want to read the Zach hashtags?
You're asking me to read the Zach tags?
Yeah. Zach can
That
read
helped
them if
a
you
little
want.
bit.
Yeah, do you want to do them together, Zach?
Yeah.
I haven't seen these, so I can't speak for them. And look, I will say the hashtags are usually a last-minute affair. Today they were very last-minute because of the guest switch up.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to read one and I want your opinion, okay? Amir Zach Cherry. We've been here before.
I don't know what's the G doing there?
Because it's graffiti.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sure. Okay.
I mean,
what did you think it was, Zach?
I forgot that it had to do with your films, George.
Right.
I thought,
you thought if it had just been Amerizac Cherry, that would make sense.
yeah,
he thought it was Amerizac Rutcherry.
No, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I didn't really know what a lot of those letters were in there for.
Right.
Yeah.
For comedy, Zach.
Yeah, but now that I remember, I get it.
It's a very good sign that we've definitely reused this before, and yet it still doesn't make sense. That's a reuse of a joke that we thought was strong enough, just copy pasted into the new app.
But they come back around sometimes.
Yeah, Empire Strikes Zach. That
one's
right?
good. That's clean.
Oh, God damn it.
A little aggressive.
Zach Harrison Ford.
That one's okay. That one's pretty good.
I think that one's okay.
Yeah.
I just feel like there has to be a cleaner version of this. Like, I feel like you could, in a way, you could have taken out the C and the H and done Zach Harrison Ford.
Right.
You know?
You could do Zach Cherry's son Ford.
And that is actually funnier.
I don't have one, but
we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. We have
what about this? What about Zach Harrison Ford Cherry?
Zach Harrison Ford.
You think that's cleaner?
I think it is. It's Zach Harrison. There's no C in the middle. Zach Harrison.
I think that's just smearing the mess around into a different shape.
Zach Harrison Ford Cherry.
Ford Cherry.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's pretty good.
Now, Zach, I think this one's going to make a lot of sense. Zachafest Destry?
Right. Now, what does that have to do with you, George?
Great question. George, you want to field this one?
I executive produced a 3-part documentary series called Manifest Destiny.
Okay.
So we replaced You're a Man, and Man sounds a little like Zach.
Right.
We replaced the Man and Manifest with Zach.
That's one of your lesser known works. I've been on the show a number of times. It's never come up before, I don't think.
I believe it is George Lucas's most recent work to date that has never been screened commercially.
Right.
Okay. So I would have.
It aired on public television.
Okay, gotcha.
George is a little obsessed with it.
Okay.
Great. It's a great
That makes
documentary.
sense. It's your newest baby.
It's 3 episodes. It's a trilogy.
Okay, the Book of Boba Zach. Now,
Very simple, very easy.
Easy,
But-
super easy.
but maybe too easy. There's no effort put into
Could have
this.
gone with the Zook of Boba Fett
They could have gone with the Zach of Boba.
or the Zach. That's better.
Yeah. The Zach of. Yeah. Okay. The Zachalorian.
Easy.
Again, we're swapping out Man for Zach. It's a clean swap.
Zach, Man sort of sounds like Zach in George's words.
So, just if there were some sort of key for this, does Man equal Zach? So this next one is based on your work Starman.
Well, see, this is where it falls apart.
Yeah.
Because now it's elastic. Zach now also has to mean war.
Okay. Well, I guess that makes sense.
It means war singular, which means you have to put an S at the end to make it clear there are multiple Zachs happening in these stars.
Right.
Mhm.
It's fun.
The Zach batch.
We replaced the word bad with Zach, even though Zach is good, but I think that's part of what makes it fun.
Why not the bad Zach?
No, exactly. Thank you. Because we have a word here that has ACH in it. It feels like that's a pretty clean swap.
That's a layup.
Well, here's why. I thought if we're replacing Zach with Man and Zach with War and Zach with Bad, those are all 3 letters.
And they're all kind of thematically linked somewhat.
Yeah.
And they're all arguably hot button words.
They're good. I think either. I mean, I don't think this is either or. I think we're just there's another extra bonus one that we can enjoy without seeing it. It is
Let's
the
go to
bad
the next one. The next one will be easier, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, this one is Zach Cherry's Edge. Now, this is a play on Galaxy's Edge, no?
Yes. So that's sort of syllable based.
Yeah.
Zach
wow!
Cherry
Look at that.
Galaxy.
This guy's a comedy pro. He knew exactly what it was. Syllable based comedy.
Okay.
Who's our guest tonight? Is it Zach Cherry or Zach Lee?
This next one's great.
Is someone else coming on later named
This
Zach?
one's arguably the best one.
No, I was
Zach
making a joke about Isaac Lee. Okay, a Zach of the
Perfect.
Now this sounds like something. You know, I got to give it credit on that.
Lotto, you're gonna love the next one.
You're gonna like the next one.
Attack of the Clones sort of breaks the pattern because it's not replacing a whole word.
Tack is a word.
Tack?
This is the problem.
Thumbtack?
TTACK?
Zach, I would argue that the issue here is it's breaking the pattern, but the pattern it is breaking was bad.
Yeah.
So it's breaking the pattern and replacing it with something that maybe we should have been doing all along.
That's right.
We were Breaking Bad.
I should not feel obligated to continue the pattern that was failing us.
No,
Right.
and George is right. We were Breaking Bad, and as we all know, bad means Zach.
Right.
R2D2.
R2D2.
We wish you a Merry Christmas.
Now that one's maybe bad timing, but great comedy.
Yeah, George, you want to explain this one as well?
There's a song called R2D2, We Wish You a Merry Christmas. We replaced Mary with Cherry.
Yeah. That one's good. I think that's one of the highest ranking ones up there.
But not topical. We should admit, not topical.
Yeah, bad timing. But, here's the thing. I don't think anyone would argue that timing is important in comedy.
Now, I'll say this next one is the most topical, but maybe the least funny.
And least coherent.
Yes.
No, I would argue that timing is important in comedy.
I was joking.
I was too, George. The joke was I took 45 seconds to respond.
We were both joking. That's why it was funny, because we both joked.
Now, this next hashtag is exciting because, Zach, you're I don't even want to say a friend of the show. You're part of the family. But today, you're not just doing us a favor. You got something to plug.
Yeah, yes. I know that technically, bring me back on screen. I know that technically we are cherry picking, but I think we're also
cherry picking.
Great timing.
Great timing.
We're also Apple picking. Specifically, Apple TV Plus picking.
Apple Plus picking. And let me pick a cherry quickly. Ooh, it's ripe.
Ooh.
It's ripe. It's cherry season.
Oh, it's ripe. Yes.
This cherry is in season. It's ripe.
Yeah.
And what season is that?
Season 1 of Severance.
Thank you. The show is called Severance, but here it's called Severance.
Sebulba. Now that one you've just added rents onto the end of a separate word, right? Isn't Sebulba?
Yeah.
Well, Severance starts with the same sound as Severance. Sebulba. Severance.
I would have maybe gone with like Sebulvarence.
Mm-hmm.
I think you could have done that. I think you could have done Sebulbarence.
Yeah.
I think doing Sebulbarence.
Yes. Sebulbarence is
a little
twister.
Yeah. Okay, next up.
Okay.
The High Chair Republic.
And what's that one based on?
The High Republic is the new era of Star Wars storytelling about the golden age of the Jedi. Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm.
Now here's my note here. Not only does Cherry not fit cleanly before Republic, but when you mush them together like that, it sounds like the high chair, a very different thing.
Yes.
Also funny.
It's funny. I thought of that when I wrote it.
But we've entered the realm of babies.
He's not the baby. Zach is not the baby. Yeah, it's funny, but Zach is not the baby.
But can you imagine how funny he would have been as a baby?
Although, I'll say this. Can we get some Cherry Babies fan art?
We get some. Also, Zach, do you have any baby photos?
They exist, yes.
You have access to any of them?
I don't have any here.
You don't keep hard copies of baby photos of yourself in your apartment?
No.
Were you some kind of freak?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to the hashtags. We have important matters at hand. Indiana Jones in the Kingdom of the Crystal Cherry. Now, I'm going to give a little credit here. Putting the H in crystal.
I didn't even notice that.
I
Go back.
notice that and I made a mistake.
Patrick, are you telling me that was a typo?
What's funnier than mistakes?
Because for my money, I was giving you full credit on that, and I thought that was the funniest thing you did on this entire page. But you're immediately outing it as a typo.
Why was it funny?
Wow.
I think that could have been enough. I think you could have just done that and left
His
off.
name is Cherry, CH. And you wrote Crystal, CHRYSTAL. And it felt like you were deliberately mirroring the way his last name starts. But you're telling me, pure accident.
Pure mistake.
And there's the CH in my first name, too. It's like
Yeah.
basically all of the letters in my name are CH.
Listen, I noticed it when I put it up on screen, and I said, shit, it's too late to change it.
This is how you know that Patrick doesn't have improv training. Because, Zach, what's the first rule of improv?
Never be late.
What's maybe like the sixth
Dude, that is the
rule
first
of
thing they
improv?
talk about in the classes. Is like,
Especially if you have Eric
you show up
Tanoy.
in the first
Yeah.
15 minutes, that's fine. But once you get 15 minutes into a class, because I remember when Jar Jar and I were taking 201 with Will Hines.
Yes.
And we showed up.
Who were you in the class with?
Jar Jar Binks.
Oh, Jar Jar. Right.
Yeah.
I took 101 with Kevin Hines.
What did you think he said, Zach?
I had no idea. I did not know what he said.
You know Jar Jar, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah. We should have
really funny improviser.
We
Very
should funny improviser. We showed up at it must have been like 7:16, and they wouldn't let us in. Like we came in through the door.
Yeah.
And we'd flown across the country.
Yeah, that's too bad.
You're so late, but I understood because that was the first thing they say. Like you can be late, but you can't be more than 15 minutes late.
Right.
I want to say that right now, Jersey Dave is in Watto's room. He's been walking in and out every 5 minutes trying to fix the air conditioning. And it's like a funny bit of physical comedy that no one gets to see other than Watto.
You need
He's standing
air
on a
conditioning right
table.
now?
There isn't. We're trying to fix that.
But it's hot. Is it hot in
He
there?
thinks it's good. It's a little hot. But you know it's going to make it hotter. Well, I'll show you in a second.
More.
I mean, it's a hot show.
Okay, so do you get that, Zach?
This next hashtag?
The more the merrier, Zach Cherry.
Yeah, I gotta say, I have the same issues I have with the first one. The Cherry is
Absolutely
is an odious sight to me.
Something
about odious. That sounds like a good character.
Odious sight.
Odious sight. Yeah, George, you can use that. You can use that if you want.
Odious.
No, I agree with you, Zach, and I will say Patrick always goes back to this well of making the Ameriblanky joke, and then he always also does the more Ameriblanky joke. So not only does this not work, and it's the sequel to a joke that doesn't work, but it's almost definitely a reuse that has not worked in the past. Yes.
Can I throw someone under the bus, Watto?
Please.
That was a George pitch.
Classic George.
In that case, I actually think it's very funny.
It is funny. And I was about to give you full credit, Patrick, for how good it is, because I don't slag you off.
Yeah, and the sixth rule of improv, Patrick, no mistakes.
Yeah.
But everything's a gift. If someone says that's funny, you say, I did it on purpose, not, oh, fuck, I didn't realize that until I saw it on screen right now.
Yeah, but I don't want to, I know what my game is, Well,
improv rule number 8, you don't know what your fucking game is. Okay, how about this one, Tucker? Zach and his cherry.
That one,
now,
I'm so far from understanding what that's in reference.
I bet you can decode part of it just based on what the pattern we already established long ago. What do we sometimes swap Zach out with?
Okay, so I assume it's the Zach is in there because that's my first name.
Right, but what do you think we swapped Zach out for? If you had to guess a word,
near the end of the word, I then noticed there's a cherry there slapped on.
But what do you think Zach is swapped out for? What word do you think was there where that Zach was?
Tucker, a boy and his
sled.
So close.
You're so close.
You're so close. And it's a swap out we've done already.
Yeah.
Like a French boy.
When time goes by, what happens to boys? What do they become famously?
Angry.
Boys numero 2 become what?
Boys numero 2.
Boys Roman numeral 2 become what?
Or they become Zach.
Boys 2
hungry.
No, Zach.
No.
Zach.
No, yes, you're not wrong. I want to be clear. They do become hungry if they're not fed after enough time. But what do they grow up to be?
Oh, like old.
Old what?
Zach.
Men.
Old what?
Yes.
Yes. But but what if there aren't a number of them? What if there's only one?
One man.
Oh, one. How do we
You know that's not how it's said. You know. I know you know.
How do we make it singular?
One man.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now remove the now. Don't say one. Just say.
Okay. Can I see the hashtags again?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Tucker, a war, and his berry.
No. You're so close, Zach. You had it. What did you say before when it's a singular of men?
Man.
Man.
Yes.
That's it. Tucker, a man, and his.
Okay, so Tucker, man, and his cherry.
Why are you taking the A out?
Tucker, a man, and his. Now, this one, it'll be harder for you to guess what cherry is substituted for there.
Wookie?
I don't think you can do it. What?
Wookie?
Nope.
Tucker, a man, and his Wookie.
What happens when you go to sleep at night, Zach?
Z's.
No. What else?
You're close.
Pee the bed.
No. What else?
Get hungry.
Okay. What else? What's another thing that happens? Do you ever imagine things when you're asleep in your mind?
Yes.
What are they?
And I write them down. Poems.
No. What else?
It's not?
No.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone say that. That when they sleep, they think of poems and write them down. Is that true?
Yeah.
Can you read one back to us?
Very romantic life.
Yeah, let's hear it.
It's your one.
Yeah.
Okay. 1 pound sweet potatoes. Blueberries, apples, bananas, salad ingredients. This one says opt in, no additional text.
Zach, are these published?
This one.
Do you submit these?
Have you ever thought of putting out a check?
You ever rent out a coffee house and do a reading?
A slam.
Yeah, you ever slam these?
This
1 pound of salad
solo.
ingredients.
This one just says free solo.
So Tucker, story. That's something. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Tucker, a man, and his movie or poem.
Yeah, the poem.
Oh, Tucker, a man. Is this like in the Jeopardy category where it's 2 things? Tucker, a man, and his Euro dreams of sushi.
Yeah. No. Sure. Why not?
Sure.
And the final hashtag.
For the next one.
Zachary.
Zacharine. I think that's pretty.
That's based on the absinthe or what, amaranth?
Based on
You're so close.
Zach, what's your show about?
Yeah, tell us about this new show.
About the Severance. Let's go apple picking.
Do we have a bumper for that?
Nope.
Okay, come on, Bumper Factory. Jess Forrest, get in.
At least Pee Wee Herman was in an X-rated movie theater.
Or that's the one that applies.
I will let them decide amongst themselves, but I need Forrest, Jess, or Jersey Dave to get in here.
Ooh, the whole gang's here.
This is what I'm going to say. Everything has gone off the rails tonight. The only thing that could possibly hold this show together is some new bumper. Now, I know Bryson isn't here. I know the Bumper Factory isn't open, but what I'm saying is, between the 3 of you, we need to get bumpers made. They can be analog. They can be mimed. They can be pantomimed. You can act them out. I don't care. We can rethink the way the bumpers are made, but Some way or another, bumpers must be manufactured tonight, and the first assignment is Apple TV Plus picking.
I will say that bumper actually sort of did apply because it's about office culture. Office.
Well, it's what not to do.
Well, I don't know if it really. It's not like a guide. It's not like a how to, work at the office, but it's about people in an office. So I guess he wasn't at the office.
He worked from home.
Right. He was working from home. So
maybe that was the problem.
Yeah, I think that probably led to some of that.
Okay. I in the private chat, it seems as if perhaps the bumpers are getting made. I don't want to question it, but we might get the bumper at some point.
Great.
Zach's Severance is a workplace comedy with a twist.
Yeah, what's the twist?
Yeah, I'd say it's a workplace trilogy.
Ooh.
With the twist.
Trilogy.
Yeah, it's sort of a thriller, sci-fi, horror vibes. There's some laughs, chill spills.
Mm-hmm. Christopher Walken's in it.
Christopher Walken's in it.
How was he?
Britt Lauer, who is on this show, who is on our Big Lake Marathon. Britt Lauer.
Oh, yeah. Britt Lauer, friend of the show, incredible on it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's a fantastic show. I don't know, it's the kind of show you just got to watch for yourself.
Can you tell people what the twist is, or is the twist secret?
The twist is secret. Elevator pitch for the show.
Mm-hmm.
Check it out.
Oh, but there is a little twist.
Yeah, which is you could tell that in the intonation I said.
Yeah.
Now, Zach, you've been doing a lot of press for this show. I just Googled Zach Cherry Severance, and there's a lot of Zoom press you've been doing.
Yeah.
What's the question that you haven't been asked that you want to answer?
Yeah, be the journalist.
Yeah.
Tell us the question that you want us to ask you.
Okay. PG-13 or
whatever you want to.
And
you can do R-rated questions.
We can
do X on this show. On this show, we can do X.
We can do X?
It's the internet. We can do X. Can I even say it on this show? We can do X.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, we can do XXX.
Mm-hmm.
We can do dirty questions.
Nobody asked any dirty questions. I don't know. I guess I just wish someone had asked me how my damn day was going.
Okay. George, do you want to field this one?
No.
Patrick?
Mm-mm.
Okay, George went on mute after that.
Hey, Zach.
Hey, Wado.
How's your damn day going?
Not bad. Thanks for asking.
Glad to hear it. Zach, I got a really dirty question.
Okay.
This is really dirty.
Okay.
You might want to lean in a little for this one.
Okay.
It's really dirty.
I can't promise I'll answer it, but I'll listen.
I hope you answer it because it's dirty and the audience is going to get uncomfortable when they ask it, but they're going to be more uncomfortable if you don't answer. Okay? It's really dirty.
Okay.
Okay, ready? Yeah. You ever roll around in the mud?
Claire, can I ask a follow-up clarification?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In the context of the show or in my personal life?
In your life?
In my life ever?
Rolled around in the mud?
Yeah.
Did you get really dirty?
Yeah. Mess.
Nice.
Zach, how big's your character's hog?
That would be a spoiler.
Oh, talk about the little twist.
Is it a sexy show?
Big twist.
Oh,
that's a good question. Is it a sexy show?
Is it a sexy show?
Yeah.
George, I don't know what you consider to be sexy. So why don't you tell me what are some of the things that turn you on, and I'll be able to tell you if that's part of the show.
Well, did you ever see Body Heat?
No. Is that a movie you made?
Sexy movie I produced. I said, take my name off. It's too sexy.
Okay, what makes it sexy to you?
All the sexual material in it.
So
Like
to
the
you,
sex, first and
only
foremost.
sex is sexy. Has to actually be sex.
No, sometimes the lack of sex is sexy.
Okay. Okay.
Like sometimes the lack of sex is the sexiest thing, because when someone, like, if I were going to write a sexual movie,
Yeah. What's the sexiest movie you can think of, George? Like, not one that exists. That if you were to write the sexiest movie,
I don't know if it's the sexiest movie, but like my first feature was all about sex, and it was like, you're not allowed to have sex. You're in the robot future. There's no furniture in the room. It's all white.
Okay.
They're like, here's the rule, and these characters are so horny they can't wait to get into the room and have sex with each other, because the robots say no more sex in this culture, and it's all sex. It's such a sexy movie.
Okay.
Right out of the gate, I'm in a sexy movie, and what was sexy was no sex.
Gotcha.
And there's a part where they actually do it big time.
Okay, so there's a little bit of sex and a little bit of no sex.
They do all of it. When they do it, Zach, they do all of it.
They do all of them.
Let me give you an example, okay?
Yeah.
All right. Let's get rid of let's not say sex, but let's say like mouth. Like
fuck, that's hot.
Where's my mouth?
Fuck.
Can't see it, can you? Now it's all you want.
Right.
Fucking hot.
All you so fucking hot.
George, I noticed you were covering your mouth a few minutes ago. Were you setting this up?
No.
You were covering your mouth, and you also muted yourself, and you were looking down a lot. Is there anything you want to tell us, George?
How was the phone call, George?
What phone call?
I imagine you took a phone call.
Oh, wow. Did you just fail at a Jeopardy game that didn't even exist? Patrick just invented a game show and lost.
Well,
did you just try to guess that I was making a phone call?
This is a question.
I did
on Jeopardy.
Patrick. Yes, I did two things, Patrick. I had an in-person conversation, and I sent an email. And I did a third thing, which will be revealed momentarily.
Wow, Patrick, you fucking
making a phone call. Okay. And you know what, Patrick?
Wow.
Patrick, you got toasted there pretty bad.
I got toasted.
You got go hosted toast.
You got hosted toasted.
But can I ask a question? On Jeopardy, do you ever phrase it in the form of how?
So George,
how was your
now, George? Who's the fool now?
Who's more fool? The fool or the fool who follows?
Yeah, the fool.
Question.
Zach, do you want to see our new merch?
Yeah, I mean, we didn't really get to the bottom of whether it's a sexy show or kind of what turns George on, but we can move on.
Trust me, that's going to be a through line throughout the entire episode. We're not done with that.
My wife, Zach.
Okay, well, your wife is not in the show, so
yeah, I know. But you asked me. You want to get to the bottom of it?
Yeah,
we tried to book her. She said she wasn't available tonight.
So okay, so if that's the only thing that turns you on,
not the only thing. I've dated other people. I dated a lot of people.
Okay, well, if you give me a list of who you've dated, I can tell you if they're on the show.
Linda Ronstadt.
I don't think so. I don't know everyone who's on it, but I don't think so.
You don't think so?
You don't know everyone who's on the show?
I don't have a list.
Yeah, what about Tia Carrere?
Yeah, you like Wayne's World movies?
I don't think so.
Nani from Lilo and Stitch, Tia Carrere herself.
She was on Dancing with the Stars. She could be on your show.
Yeah, I don't think not in any of spoiler alert, not on any of my scenes.
Zach, are you saying she's not good enough to be on your show? She has displayed a wide range of talent in multiple genres and project sizes.
No, all I'm saying is I don't think she's on the show.
She was in True Lies, Zach. She could do action.
I believe you. And George, you dated Tia briefly?
I did indeed.
So I'm sure she's a wonderful person, but no, I don't think she's on the show.
What about Marsha Lucas?
Is that
Marsha Lucas with the cast of Severance?
Is that your current wife?
No, Melody Hobson's my current wife.
Sorry.
I'm not.
Okay, that's good.
It.
No, I don't think Marsha's in it.
Okay.
So I don't think it's a very sexy show to you, George. But
hang on, we're not done, Zach.
Oh, okay.
Wait. What about a woman named Natala Fornieri? We never talk about Natala, George. I know it was brief, but
what do you want me to do?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, let's flip the question. How about this? Let's flip the question. George.
Yeah.
Do you find Adam Scott sexy?
Oh, he's a snack and a half.
Well, here we go.
Yeah. It's a sexy
Neck and a
show.
half.
What
Now
about
you're
the-
talking
what about
about
the
what I
Toro?
find sexy.
George, what about Totoro?
Totoro?
John Totoro.
Yeah.
Okay, I feel safe to say now that yes, you would find it a sexy show, George.
Oh yeah.
What about Zach, George?
That's a HIPAA violation.
Zach, I'm going to
That's a
take you out of the room really
violation.
quick, okay?
I'm not your doctor.
Zach, or George, Zach's gone.
Yeah.
What about Zach?
I think Zach is super sexy.
I think Zach's a very handsome man.
I think super sexy. All right, I'm going to bring him back in. Also, Oh No in the chat is saying that Tia Carrere was in a movie called Wild Cherry, which
Oh,
wow. Why weren't you in that, Zach?
When did it come out?
let's find out. It came out in 2009. Also stars Rob Schneider, Rumer Willis, Kristen Calvieri, and Tanya Raymond.
oh yeah.
I don't know why I wasn't in that.
Rude.
You know, there's a podcast I listen to called Dead Eyes that is about stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second, George. You listen to that podcast?
Yeah. Everybody.
Weird, George. That you
Everybody
would
in
listen
fucking
to
shows listens to that now. It's not a surprising thing.
Okay, go on, Zach.
No, I was just gonna say maybe I could talk about. That's the kind of thing I would talk about on that show. Like, why wasn't I in the movie Wild Cherry?
Sure.
But wait, Zach, you were on that show. You've been on the show.
But I didn't know about. I didn't know about this movie that had my namesake at the time.
George, you should go on that. You should go on. Like, you should reach out and tell Connor that you're a fan.
No,
It would be great on
he's a goofball comedian from New York.
I've heard he's a character comedian from New York.
think he's very talented.
Yeah, I also think
And
he's
a
like
snack and a half.
surprisingly serious for a comedian. I wouldn't describe him as a goofball.
Hold on.
Oh, George. So George is currently saying something that only Jersey Dave can hear, and we can see Jersey Dave react to it, but we can't hear what Jersey Dave is saying either.
Oh. Zach, do you want to hear about our merch?
Yeah, let me see
Zach,
the merch.
you want to hear about our merch?
Zach, do you want to
merch.
Zach, you want to hear about our merch?
We have a video that tees up the merch.
This is the
commercial
video. We have a video that tees up the merch.
He got the. Yes, he had an uneasy temperament. I mean, to some degree, he was also a nervous wreck.
Yeah.
Wait, let's break down the elephant.
That's a good
Grow Gizmo. It's the name Grogu and Gizmo.
I got no notes on this. I think this is pretty perfect.
He is risen.
What do we do with the character now?
I had all these pieces left over. Yeah. There's one little piece that we don't use in the word Grow Gizmo. So I would like to introduce you to the goo from Grogu. So this is goo.
We all know goo.
Pieces that are left over when you make a Grow Gizmo. We mean the horror. People are saying that this is horrible. It's just the most adorable thing I've ever seen in my life. We put a Gizmo and a Baby Yoda together. Why stop there? We have this is a Yoda and a Gizmo. It's a Yo Gizmo.
No reason to stop.
There's no reason to stop there.
Yo Gizmo.
The only thing we got left over is Da. Say hello to Da.
Hello, Da.
I heard a rumor that we have someone new to meet.
Could we legally get away with selling this as a t-shirt?
Wow.
Wow.
So before we meet Dave's new friend, I do want to direct everyone to planetscum.live/merch, where they can currently buy a Da t-shirt, a Da hat, or a George Lucas Talk Show logo hat.
These are embroidered hats. This is a new form factor for the George Lucas Talk Show. And just to be clear, we tried selling Grow Gizmo shirts. We got hit with the copyright strike. Then we tried selling Pretend It's a Grow Gizmo shirts. We got hit again. We think Da is going to survive.
But maybe not. Like, buy it today because it might be gone tomorrow.
This is the thing. There's a pattern here. You might want to buy your DA now while you can.
Yeah, and let me say this. This is the first time I'm seeing these three things. I think Doc choice is clear. You got to buy all three.
I agree.
I believe it's just called Da Shirt, which I think is very funny.
The shirt.
Yeah.
And the hat.
Yeah, things from the Void is saying I see no world in which Da survives. I have to say I am not optimistic that the hat will be available 72 hours from now.
That's why you got to buy them now.
It's a flash sale. They will fulfill the orders. That's the way the law works. If you break the law, you have 48 hours to keep breaking it.
Patrick, throw that back up. Throw that comment back up. Because credit where credit is due, of course. No, not that. The comment. Cordithron.
Which one? Oh, there it is.
Cordithron, the creator of Grogismo. Let's give credit.
Yes.
The original creator of Grogismo. We bought the intellectual property from Cordithron. Is saying I'll prep RIP Dasher 2022.
I have an idea for a shirt, and it would require maybe, I don't know if it's possible, maybe a little research, but there is a specific attorney that keeps targeting us. I'd love to find a picture of this person and have a shirt that's him with like a shovel and like a mass grave or like a graveyard with tombstones of all the shirts that he's killed and his name, and just see what if he likes that.
Uh-huh.
Was this lawyer, was he on the OJ team?
No, we have multiple lawyer rivals on this show.
Okay.
So you guys can buy that stuff now. planetscum.live/merch. If you don't want to buy any stuff, you can also donate to the show, which we really appreciate. Button down below. Support the show. A couple dollars. Throw $2, $3, $5, $20, $100, whatever you can spare. It helps us out. It helps everyone behind the scenes who is currently, I assume, making bumpers.
They have to be. There was indication in the private chat that the bumpers are in progress.
And listen, we got a lot of stuff going on this year.
Can I say something, though? Can I suggest something?
Yeah.
Before you outline some of the things going on this year? I would say we will not accept your money if you want to donate tonight to the show. You were telling people to donate $5, $3, $4. I said, no, I'm not. I won't accept it. Tonight, the only currency we'll accept, make me full screen, is dollars.
We can do that.
I want to be clear. Do send us money, but call it dollars.
Right. And it could be $30, $40.
But dollars.
Dollars.
Yeah.
Right. It could be $55.
Honestly, can I tell you? Just me and Watto, real quick.
Okay.
Just me and Watto. Me and George.
It makes sense.
It makes sense. It makes dollars
Dollars
make
make
sense.
sense.
Dollars make sense.
Dollars make sense.
Dollars make sense. Bring Patrick in here.
All right.
Dollars make sense.
Bring Zach in here.
Throw Zach in? Okay.
Yeah, throw Zach in the mix.
Dollars make sense.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
We are for those of you who are just tuning in, we are apple picking.
And for those of you just tuning in, Patrick has been asked to delete 3 old bumpers to make room for new bumpers. It appears that perhaps, against all odds, the old bumper factory might be open tonight.
Okay. Can I play one and we'll see if we can delete it?
Okay.
Yeah. Let's.
So it's a no.
No, we keep that one. We might need
Yeah.
it.
You got to keep that.
Pat is a no on that one.
Yeah.
What is soup plantation?
That's maybe the best bumper we have.
What is your criteria?
What are we supposed to play when I drink my soup? I've been holding on to that bumper.
What about this one?
Yeah, it's dead.
It's done. Get it out of here.
Okay. I've deleted 2 now. All right.
What was the other one you deleted?
The other one was.
Truly, You know what I like about this episode? It feels like a show that is made up entirely of lack of show.
Yep, exactly. It's like the Steve Martin episode of Muppet Show.
What about this one?
Yeah. Zach, do you know?
I don't. Who is it?
Fuck, then we have to keep the bumper.
Keep it.
Yeah.
We have to keep the bumper.
Right,
It's chicken
also
soup
that
for
sets
the
up one of the other
soul.
bumpers. That also sets up one of the other
Is
bumpers
it Roku?
that Patrick wanted to delay.
What about this one?
He makes so many efforts in his life for achieving success.
I mean, at least wait till I'm gone to delete that.
I agree.
Patrick,
I
can't do that.
Patrick, I honestly have half a mind to send my little friend in there with you. That's how angry I am.
I think the Mickey knife knows some things he could cut.
Patrick. What about this? Oh, Watto, you might want this one gone.
What? Yeah, get that the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Wait.
That's great.
Keep it.
Okay, I'll get rid of never listen to Watto.
You know what? You know, the Mickey knife gets a lot of grief, but I think Patrick has demonstrated tonight that knowing when to kill and what to kill is a talent that not everyone has.
This is true, and to be fair, the Mickey knife gets a lot of grief because it.
Wow, you get a lot of messages from Instagram, Patrick.
Popular guy.
Blowing up. Julie Jamboree isn't being cut.
Not being cut.
No need.
Well, now we have room for new bumpers, yeah?
I believe I've deleted enough space for them in there.
Well,
okay. Can we see them?
Can we see them?
Can we see?
You don't have them?
Once I get the go ahead.
We're hearing now there might be 4 bumpers.
Wow. That's a good trade. Delete 3 to gain 4.
Wow.
That's
but then maybe
savvy.
a 4th one.
Early reports are indicating there may in fact be a 4th bumper.
That's the same word I'm receiving, Otto. I believe there is some talk of a 4th bumper.
I'm hearing that there might be a 4th bumper.
Oh my god! So it is currently being verified by Zach Cherry.
Again, we have this. The George Lucas Talk Show has not been able to verify, but we have heard reports of a 4th bumper.
George, I personally can verify that 3 bumpers have currently been loaded into StreamYard. Would you like me to play them right now?
Any word on that 4th bumper, Patrick?
Zach, I cannot confirm the existence of a 4th bumper. When it gets uploaded, I will let you know. Back to you, Zach.
Patrick, let's go to bumper number 1. And folks, we will keep you posted on the ever-evolving story of the potential 4th bumper.
Watto, we are going now directly to bumper number 1.
Okay.
I made that one.
You made
I made 3 of the 4 bumpers.
Is that what was going on behind the curtain?
When I do this, I was confirming. Yeah.
Okay. That's good.
Watto, I can't confirm. We are going right now to bumper number 2.
Okay. Okay, incredible work so far. Now, the story is still developing, but I want to say there seems to be confirmation that the 4th bumper has been uploaded. We are hearing early reports that there may, in fact, be a 5th analog bumper that would be performed live. Is this true?
That's what I'm hearing, Watto.
Now, Watto, would you like me to play the 3rd bumper?
I think we here all would love to see that 3rd bumper. Yes.
Apple picking, apple picking, apple picking, apple picking.
Okay,
just a variant.
I noticed that my voice was used without consulting with me on that
one.
No,
you were talking in the background while I was trying to make a bumper.
Yeah, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, that's on you, Zach. Never fucking
using ignorance in a courtroom. See how far it gets.
No, it's fine. It's fine. But unrelated. Can I get the name of the that lawyer who's been
unrelated?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll give it to you off the air.
Okay, just email me that.
Yeah.
Now, Watto, Zach, and George, I do have confirmation that the 4th bumper has been uploaded. Would you like to play it?
These will be new to me. I did those first 3 bumpers.
Okay, so I believe this is a Forrest produced bumper. Is that true? Is that what we're hearing? Ford for Forrest. The 4th bumper made by Forrest.
Incredible work.
I like it.
Incredible work. And I want to now reveal that at 8:45 p.m., Forrest typed into the private chat, I have apples.
That's great.
Now,
we confirm that?
Watto, Zach, and George, I do seemingly have confirmation that there is an analog bumper ready to be shown on the show. Would you like to see it?
Heavily rumored 5th analog bumper.
Wow. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Amazing.
Wow.
Wow.
That's an amazing crop of bumpers there.
That was, and I believe that was animated on ones.
That was on ones.
Richard Williams style.
There was very full fluid motion in that bumper. Wait a second!
What the hell is going on? I hear that bumpers are being deleted.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
You tell me what's going on, Penny Marshall, with those glasses.
I need an itemized list of every bumper that was deleted.
Well, maybe you should have kept producing this show on Saturday and Friday nights then.
Did you even mention new merch? What's going on? What is this show?
Yeah, we played the trailer for the merch.
How's
You
everybody
got
doing?
anything else? Is that it?
So you got
Okay, bye.
I have one question before. Oh, well.
Oh, no, he's here.
Oh.
Okay,
I
question
was
for
just
Brent.
going to ask, how's your damn day?
Thanks, Zach. You know what? Nobody's gone back to Zach tonight, and I really think that we should.
Let's do that
You
quickly.
must
Let's
not
go
be
back to
watching
Zach.
the show.
Let's go back to Zach
It
quickly.
was narrow. It was nearly deleted.
He makes so many efforts in his life for achieving success.
And, you know, that's the perfect bumper to promote the show Severance on Apple TV, which sort of
Yes,
gets
Zach.
into the idea of two selves. Check it out on Apple TV.
And now that we're talking about Apple TV, maybe let's play that Apple TV picking bumper again.
Mm-hmm.
And now let's maybe play the other
George one.
Apple
Can we get the
TV.
George one?
Apple picking, apple picking, apple picking, apple picking.
And Jess, would it be possible to pick up the papers from the floor and do the bumper again? It's worth an ask.
I like that. I like that.
Hey, Bryson, get back in here.
Own bumper.
Patrick bumped me.
Bryson, I want to say we were very happy with the bumpers we got from Jess and Forrest and George, but of course, no one operates the controls of the bumper factory like you. Now,
Yeah,
I have a bumper I urgently need for this episode. If you want to make that bumper, you have first right of refusal.
Now, Watto, I have a question for Bryson. Bryson, it looks like you're heading home right now. Is that true?
That's what it looks like.
Here's the thing. I'm heading home, but breaking news, I don't think I remember quite where I parked.
Wow.
Well, good news, buddy, because this show's going on for a while.
Yeah.
So I hear.
Don't worry, Bryson. We still haven't gotten to our first guest as planned.
I hear that the guest was incorrectly under the impression that we were on Pacific time, which means that they'll be on time for the George Lucas talk show.
And where is it?
Oh, wow, Patrick.
This time, it really is a journey, and he might not make it there.
Watto, what's that bumper you want? I'll do it.
The bumper I want, funny enough,
Yeah.
is presents from Uncle Bryce.
Presents from Uncle Bryson?
Yes.
Like presents? Like your presents?
Presents.
Or present? Like
Presents. Like gifts under the tree. Presents from Uncle Bryce.
All right. All right. I'll have it. What's my timeline? When you want
45 minutes.
Oh, come on. Make it competitive.
45 seconds.
No, less competitive.
5 minutes.
Great. Let me try.
4 to 5 minutes.
There we go. Thank you, Zach. Good punch.
Good punch up.
So what? Weren't we supposed to meet a new character?
Yeah. Oh, well, Zach, you had a question. What was the question you were asking before?
You met 30 of them.
You had a legal inquiry. What was
How's your damn day?
No, what was you had a legal question? What was it?
I don't know if I have a question. I'm just pretty sure you can't do any of that.
Zach, you work in the film and television arts, no?
Sure. Okay. Interesting.
Oh, this is a baby picture of Zach here.
Interesting. The glasses the glasses are a nice touch.
You got to admit the likenesses are pretty good.
The beard, that is pretty much what I looked like day one.
Yeah.
No notes.
No notes.
No notes.
No notes. So Zach, do you think people should watch the show? Is that what you think?
Yeah. But you know, didn't we start a segment about a new character and we're not?
I don't know where Jersey Dave went. Jersey Dave has
So Jersey Dave is here. He is coming to Watto's room to debut the new character.
There we go.
All right, we ready?
We're ready.
Well, we saw that beautiful video that Hex made.
We already showed it.
Of the history.
I know. Do we want to play it again?
No.
Really good.
It's a good video.
It was a great video.
We already showed it.
Okay, well, anyway, Bro Gizmo, Goo. Then we went to Yo Gizmo and Da. And I would like to introduce Toe Gizmo.
Wow.
Whoa. Whoa.
And there might be some pieces left over. Yeah, so the pieces left over. What?
Wow.
Oh, wow. George isn't even looking.
George.
George.
Toe Gizmo. And what?
George. Toe Gizmo and what? George. Toe Gizmo and what?
George, do you see them?
I see it. I'm looking right at him.
George. Toe Gizmo and what?
And what?
What?
Incredible additions to the roster.
Now, I wonder if it'll be easier to sell that merch because Watto's less recognizable than Yoda.
Yes, I'll take them. They're my new little friend.
Wow.
Toe Gizmo. What?
Wild.
Watto, how does it feel to see yourself represented, in merch?
Zach, I think you know as well as I do that representation matters.
Mm-hmm.
Growing up as a toydarian, I never got to see myself on screen outside of seeing myself on screen.
Right.
And so to see young Toe Gizmo and what, and to think of all the other little CGI toydarians out there who think I could be up on that screen. I could be on the George Lucas talk show one day. It's big.
It's beautiful.
Toe Gizmo and what? I feel starstruck.
You're happy. This is the happiest I've ever seen you.
I'm happy. Where do I put that? Toe Gizmo. This is good. This is good.
What is the second our second friend's name is it's Watt?
Watt.
Yes.
Watt.
So it's TOGIZMO and WAT.
WAT. Got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Perfect.
Toe Gizmo and what? I have to put down here.
Zach, what was your plan for tonight before we showed up?
Didn't have strong ones. I was probably gonna play some video games.
What you playing, Zach?
Recently, I've been playing a game called Sifu.
Seafood?
It's like no, you chew food, George.
I'm on a seafood diet, Zach.
Oh yeah,
What's that mean, Watto?
I seafood and then I eat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, I don't know if that qualifies as a diet. I guess
It's funny.
In the sense of lifestyle, yeah, I guess. But no, Sifu, it's like a kung fu game.
Oh.
So I was probably going to do some of that. Maybe watch Severance on Apple TV.
Now,
I heard that's good.
Severance, the premise is that they cut they perform a surgical procedure where they manipulate your mind so that your work self doesn't remember your home life and your home self doesn't remember your work life.
That's correct. They insert a chip into your head.
Right. And they insert that, they make a small incision.
Yep.
Small incision, insert the chip, close up the incision, and then the show begins. The show doesn't begin?
No, it does. It's not like that happens like right before the show begins.
The first episode, the show begins.
Yes.
Would you say that in the first episode, the show?
Yes.
Yeah. Now, and this is the brainchild of Mr. Ben Stiller.
Ben Stiller is a producer, created by Dan Erickson. What was your question, Watto?
My question was, from the twisted mind of Ben Stiller.
Yes. Of course.
Did you see that new Saw movie, Zach?
No, I didn't.
You didn't see Saw?
It was from the twisted mind of Chris Rock.
Right. Yeah. No, I didn't see it. I did. I think it came out at a time when seeing movies was terrifying.
No, it came out at a time where seeing movies was a little safe, but the prospect of seeing that movie particularly still seemed terrifying.
Yeah, maybe it was the combo.
So for fans of Ben Stiller, where does this fall in his oeuvre? Is this like, if you like the Ben Stiller show, rush to see it, or is it more like, I'm a Something About Mary guy, or like, no, I'm a Walter Mitty fan, or no,
he's not on screen in this at all, right? This is just Ben behind the directing chair.
Well, he wouldn't be behind the chair.
He wouldn't be behind the chair.
He wouldn't be behind it, peeking like this.
If he's
no.
Okay, action. Does he do that?
I don't think I ever saw him do that.
Action.
Okay,
wait. Back to one.
Zach, do it again.
He said some of those things, but I don't think he did it like that.
One more time.
Zach, action. Action, Zach.
I gotta say, Watto, your miming of being behind the director's chair is more evocative than the two other people who actually got behind chairs.
Pretty proud of that.
Watto's an actor.
Watto's an actor.
George, when you direct, do you step behind the chair?
Sometimes you have to get behind the chair because otherwise it's too powerful.
What is that? Oh, I see. It ramps down the power.
It ramps down the power. You got to ramp down the power sometimes. So is it more of a Tropic Thunder? Is it more for the Tropic Thunder fans? Or
cable guy. The dark wit of a cable guy.
Envy.
Well, it's his latest.
Oh, it's late Stiller.
Escape from Dannemora.
I don't know.
Night at the Museum.
Don't Think Twice.
I guess, was he in that?
Yeah.
Was he hosting SNL in it? Is that what?
I think he was hosting it.
Oh yeah, of course.
Then they'll hang out with him at the restaurant.
They hang out, and
I'd say it's
so happy to see him. And off in the corner, there's some like improv students where they.
Right. One of the guys who was in that has a podcast that I listen to.
Oh, which
What's
one?
it called?
Dead Eyes.
We talked about this, Zach. We talked about it. That's the guy's in New York City.
Yes.
It's so weird that you remember the guy who hosted a podcast, but not Ben Stiller.
Well, I'm friends with.
He does remember Ben Stiller.
Yeah, I remember him. I just didn't remember him from that movie. I remember him from his other works, of course. I don't know. I don't think it's really like any of those.
Do you have a favorite Ben Stiller? And did you ever, in the middle of a take, turn to him and say, "I got to stop the scene to tell you, I'm a big fan of."
I love Dodgeball.
Watto, you're an actor. George, you're a director.
I am also an actor.
Patrick, you're in the biz.
Beverly Hills Cop 3, John Landis picture.
So you're also an actor. Do you think that would be the best time to bring up work that I like?
Certainly make an impression.
It would make an impression. You'd have his attention.
And I want to know, if you had to say it, what would you pick? What's your top stiller?
I'm a big Night at the Museum
trilogy.
person. I love the trilogy. I mean, there's no favorite. I guess no.
You had to pick a favorite.
I had to pick a favorite.
Are you a one head? Are you a
saber to my head?
Yeah, saber to your head.
Yeah, saber to my head. If I had to pick a favorite, I guess I'd go with Severance on Apple TV.
No, museum, favorite of the three. Don't dodge this question. This is
Secret of the Tomb.
My favorite
for the Smithsonian or the original?
The original would be my favorite of the.
Okay, what's your second favorite? Now we're ranking the trilogy, and you're going to have to make the tough choice of which one comes in last place. Do you believe chronologically it goes 1, 2, 3?
It's not tough because I like almost all things chronologically.
Wow.
First is the best, of course, as the saying goes.
You're a Phantom Menace head.
Okay.
That's why you knew Jar Jar.
No, George.
That's why you knew Jar Jar. That's the first. That's
the one.
I'm speaking on the Earth timeline.
Yeah.
Right. Those movies
here on Earth, we watch episode 1
made on Earth.
But I go
Zach, I'm sorry, question.
Yeah.
Do you not think we should start watching Severance at episode 1?
Yeah.
Are you implying that here on Earth time we should start at episode 4?
Yeah, here on Earth.
No,
Is that what you're going to say? Because I have a feeling you're going to be getting a phone call from the PR people at Apple saying,
Ring, ring, hello, it's me, Ben Stiller, behind the chair. Zach, you got some explaining to do.
I'm glad that you asked, Watto, because let's get into it.
Yeah.
I do think you should start with episode 1, but, you know, on this show, what'd you say?
For Star Wars?
No, not for Star Wars. On this show, we did what's called block shooting. So you're not, just because you're starting with episode 1 doesn't mean you're starting with what was.
So you filmed it the same way they did Attack the Block.
We did it in a very similar way as they did Attack
the Block. That's what block shooting is, when you make the movie and it's similar to Attack the Block.
Right. So
Zach, I think what you're saying here is that because of block shooting, what we see in episode 1 wasn't necessarily the first thing filmed. So what you're saying, in fact, is that what we should pay attention to is not the order in which things were made, but the order the creator decided they should be seen in. Allah, episode 1, episode 2, episode 3.
I think you should pay attention to the order in which they were released.
Zach, can you do us a favor?
I need to get into this with George. Can you imagine? There's 9 this is actually perfect. There's 9 episodes of Severance, 3 trilogies. Can you imagine if we put out episode 4, 5, and 6 first and said, don't watch, wait. And then we put out episode 1, 2, and 3 and said, you can watch, but you're going to have to wait a long time to get to the 7, 8, 9.
Yeah.
How do you think people would have the willpower to wait, or would they watch 4, 5, and 6 and then 1, 2, and 3?
I'll tell you this. We made a lot of money waiting.
But you didn't wait. You put out 4, 5, and 6 first.
No, we did sneak previews. Everyone does stuff.
That was sneak previews.
We did sneak previews, and then we did special edition sneak previews. Everyone does sneak peeks.
I didn't know that.
But the reason Star Wars made so much money is because we waited. Most fans waited. I'm proud to say.
Most fans waited. You think?
Most of the fans waited. They didn't really, even if they watched the first movies, everybody understood.
Oh, the first movies, huh? Interesting slip of the tongue.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, and 3.
The first movie.
I don't know if that's what you were referring to, George.
Repeat the first 3 sentences of what you just said. I don't know. He admitted it.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, I didn't come here to be ganged up on.
No, of course not. You came here to promote Severance, the new Apple TV Plus original.
Thank you.
Yeah, and if you're unhappy, you can always bring in the lawyers.
Zach, I have a very.
I'm gonna unrelated. Can you send me the name? I didn't get the email of the guy
of Warner Brothers lawyer.
We'll give it to you later.
Zach, can I ask you a question?
Yes, Watto. Yeah.
So George said he was surprised you would remember the name. Oh God, I'm forgetting the way this happened. Oh, thank God we got second unit. Okay. You were talking about remembering that the Dead Eyes guy was in Don't Think Twice.
Yes.
But you didn't remember that Ben Stiller was in it.
Correct.
And then George said, it's surprising you would remember the Dead Eyes guy being in it, but not Ben Stiller.
Yes.
And your defense was, well, I'm friends with the Dead Eyes guy.
Yeah.
Now you've worked with Ben Stiller now.
Yeah.
On an entire season of television.
Yeah.
Are you implying that you did not become friends while working together? And if so, is it because you yourself went through a severance where there was a separation between your social life and your workplace? What?
Excellent. What do they call that? Native advertising.
Yeah.
Watto, you sounded like Pickle Watto just then.
What?
I'm not saying that we did not become friends. I didn't comment on that. But at the time that Don't Think Twice came out, we were not friends. I had not met Ben Stiller yet, but I had met Connor.
Fair enough. Good answer. But did you see the way I helped promote this show? This is what you have to do, Zach.
I'm sorry to interrupt. Watto, Zach, George, I am getting news that there is a new bumper uploaded to the Bumper Factory. May I play it?
Do we have any further details about this?
I'm getting a report there were 2 bumpers made. They were sent some time ago, and for some reason, nothing was done with them.
Yeah, Patrick, I don't know your sources on this, but Watto is hearing that there might be 2 more George Lucas bumpers in addition to a new analog bumper. This is what I'm hearing. Early word unconfirmed. There may be 3 bumpers in the hop.
Okay, I'm also hearing word that maybe we should delete the bumpers that were made earlier tonight to make room for new bumpers.
Not the question. They are evergreen. We have to delete older bumpers instead. Good bumper.
Good bumper.
Okay. What about this one? If you can figure it out, you can figure it out. And if you can't, we get it.
Yeah, we never need that again, right? This is a show that is devoid of technical problems.
That's very evocative of the show Severance.
Looks like Severance. That could be like the opening credits of Severance.
It could be the opening credits of Severance on Apple TV.
What about this one?
Run me through one of your Improv 101 exercises.
Wow.
Can't delete that.
Delete it?
No.
He said you can't delete that.
No.
And when we say delete, it's just taking them off the server. It's not permanently deleting them, right?
I mean,
is there a backup?
Wait, are there backups, Patrick?
I have no idea.
What the fuck are you doing?
That's a brazen question.
Are there backups of these files?
Oh wait, we can delete this one. We can delete this one.
What are you doing? Joke Week's not until September 2021.
Sorry.
What? No, you can't delete that.
Because Joke Week 2021 already happened. We have Joke Week 2022 to look forward to in September.
But what will future historians say about us?
And you're
allowed to, Patrick, you're allowed to delete it as long as there's the backup.
Is there backup?
I have no idea.
You're the producer of the show, Zach.
I mean, I guess technically I can go back to when we played it and just clip it. So I guess there is a backup.
And what would you do after you clip it?
I would clip it and ship it probably based on this new shirt by Bring the Noise.
I don't think it's based on that shirt. The shirt is based on the phenomenon that you'd be employing.
Patrick, you don't understand how anything works. You haven't been even doing backups this whole time.
We would never have asked you to delete all those bumpers if we thought you were deleting.
Okay, now that one we can delete because that was the bumper that Bryson would play when he wanted us to stop requesting bumpers, and that was not the event.
It's gone.
So let's get to that. Okay, great. Okay.
All right, we should have enough space now.
Okay. All right, let's see.
Right, the new bumpers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
so
yeah.
Anyways,
are we going?
Zach,
Severance.
what happens in
I'm
episode
sorry. I'm sorry. Are we not seeing the new bumpers?
I mean, that's a Patrick question. It's up there.
Ghost of Toasters.
time for presents from Uncle Bryce.
What is? I don't understand that one.
What do you
It's
mean?
a very straightforward segment. Zach, you have a question?
Yeah, not a question so much as a comment. I know that it's supposed to be presents from Uncle Bryson. To me, it read as presents from Uncle Bryson.
Well, do you celebrate any gift giving holidays, Zach?
In my day, yeah.
Which day is that?
like Christmas Day.
December 25th, primarily.
Yeah.
Do you get confused when people give you a Christmas present?
I think if they sort of showed up and gave me a present and then kind of another thing came out, I might say, "Huh, was that a present?" Or were they saying?
What if the other thing that came out was a gift?
Then yeah, I would probably be confused.
Now, I want to circle back to the promise of a new analog bumper from Jess. This might clarify the presents situation, perhaps.
What is this new thing?
Bryce is
amazing.
A cootie catcher.
So, Watto, if you would, can you choose one of these words?
Yes. I'll choose presents, please.
The longest word.
Now, would you like bumper 1 or bumper 2?
No, Jess, I'm sorry. Just to give yourself credit, can you tilt this down to the camera so we can see that you drew a little present with a bow on top so that we know it is presents and not presents? Thank you. I would like bumper number 2, please. And hold on, wait, cut back to me. Cut back to me. I'd like bumper number 2, please, the sequel.
Wow.
Jess, can you ask Zach to pick one, maybe?
Zach.
I'll go with from.
F-R-O-M. Would you like bumper 1 or bumper 2?
Let me go with bumper 2.
Bumper 2.
Whoa.
Wow. Good bumper.
George, do you want to pick a bumper?
No, I'm making a bumper.
Okay.
It's time for a hot new segment. It's called Presents from Uncle Bryce. Here's how this segment works.
The bumper, if we're gonna have it right.
Toaster toasters.
I'm sorry.
Well,
I know the
factory.
I know the factory is busy. Is there any chance we can get an Uncle Bryson presents presents from Uncle Bryson situation going?
Absolutely. Add it to the list. Okay, here's the deal with this segment. Watto flew to see Uncle Bryson in his native Los Angeles in September of 2021.
Oh, wow.
Since then, Watto has been forgetting to give George and Patrick presents from Uncle Bryce.
Wow.
Does Watto have them with him?
Yes, he does. You think he would ask for the bumper if he had forgotten to bring them for the 5th consecutive month?
All right, here we go.
Until I double checked and made sure they're right there.
Why do you think Watto was holding out on you?
Jealousy.
Could be. You know that Olivia Rodrigo song?
Which one? The driver's license one?
No, the one about jealousy.
I don't.
Well, check it out on Apple Music.
Wow, you are a company man.
You're going full bore on this one. Oh, no. Oh, there's someone at the door. Someone at the door.
George, I gotta say, you know, as the host of the George Lucas Talk Show, I love the way you're innovating on what it means to be a host,
right?
What it means to be.
Well, don't you think that part of being because I'm not the producer of the show.
Right.
Okay. But I am a producer.
I'm waiting for Watto to come back before I open mine.
Look at this.
Well, George is diving right in.
Should I dive in?
Dewey?
I think that's Dewey.
Oh wow!
Dewey.
Oh wow! Look at this! It's a little candle.
Amazing.
Ooh, and then Mickey holding a little Mickey.
That's fun.
Now, and then Wile E. Coyote from Space Jams.
Yes.
Don't tell the king of content that Wile E. Coyote's here, or he will come a knocking digitally. Now, look at this. All the Mickeys are together at last.
Oh no, George. George, that seems unsafe.
And Mickey and Mickey. Hold on.
George. That seems really unsafe.
Wait, Watto.
Yes.
What did Zach get?
Yeah, what did Zach get? He's the one who brought up presents.
Zach, I'm sorry to tell you that when I saw Bryson in September of 2021, we didn't know you would be on the show.
Really?
In February of 2022, in fact, we didn't know you would be on the show 3 hours ago.
You didn't? Then what is this?
What?
What does it say? Zach, you look like you're underwater. What does it say?
What does it say?
It says from Bryson.
From Bryson.
It's the index card.
Does it say anything on it, or is it blank?
Blank. So I can use it.
Wow.
Thank you, Bryson. Thank you, Bryson.
What a nice present from Bryson. Wow. Did Jersey Dave show the present he got from Bryson?
No, I don't think so.
No. Oh, right. It was a webcam. Yeah.
Oh, sure. That's cool.
What brand is that?
It's a great question.
Great question. Brand questions are always
great question.
Logitech.
Patrick got the candle and George got the new little friend.
That's right.
Wow. We love it.
Okay. Now what? This is, no one owns this shit. This is sort of a simplified Grogism. What is that what we're seeing here?
It's a throwback.
Throwback.
Okay. It's a growback.
It's a growback.
Flashback Friday.
A minimalist.
Now,
flashback
George,
growback.
Watto, and Zach, I am getting news that there is a new bumper that has been uploaded.
What? Okay, now I got to say, I think that bumper really snaps. I think we've really clarified the issue here. I do think now, with the new bumper, we might want to redo the segment.
Yeah.
Which one?
We might want to redo the presents from Uncle Bryson's segment. Yeah, so pack your stuff back up, Patrick, if you can rebubble wrap it.
I'll hang on to mine.
But put it back in the envelope.
I'll put it back.
Yeah, okay. And Dave, you got the thing. And then whenever we're ready to play the bumper, let me just run and grab all the things back now. Yeah.
You need it down. We need another one.
Zach, what do you want to happen in season 2?
Yeah, what's the wish list? And no spoilers.
No spoilers, but what do you want to happen?
Oh man.
Hit the brace.
I guess the museum comes to life at night. If we could.
So are you saying now, does Larry Daly show up in Severance season 1, or you just want him to show up in season 2?
He doesn't have to be there.
Oh, you think the museum just does it on its own?
I think the museum is kind of the third character.
Yeah. After Larry and
Teddy.
Teddy. Oh, okay.
Patrick.
I was going to say Octavius.
Yes.
Patrick, would you mind playing the bumper again?
Good bump.
Was that explosion there the first time?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Zach, what would you do if you got offered a film?
At the door.
George, are you offering me a film?
No, I'm retired.
That doesn't mean you can't produce, right?
I mean, I don't even produce this show.
That's fair.
Zach, if someone offered you a movie called Night at the Museum where you played like a knight at the round table and go to the museum, would you say yes to
that? Probably.
The museum does not come to life. The museum does not come to life.
So what is the... I'm just a knight. Oh, what is that, George?
It's a bag of gifts from Bryson.
Wait. Bryson gave you the Mickey knife?
What?
Huh?
But then how did you have it at the opening of the show?
What?
I don't know how it got in here.
I'm going to wait for Watto to come back before I open this.
Yeah, I'm going to wait for Watto to come back. But
Patrick, what did you say?
Did I say?
What did you say when Zach said, did Bryson give you the Mickey knife?
What?
I'm worried we have a bit of a time continuum issue, and we might need to do the segment again.
Why?
But wait, Zach,
because
did you even get it?
The Mickey knife is in the... Yeah, I got it.
No, but you got a... No, but did you get a present?
I did, but...
Show us the present. What does it say? We can't read it.
It's from Bryson.
Okay.
Okay. That's crazy.
And it's a index card.
I also have something that doesn't make sense.
Okay, what is it, George?
You brought these from Bryson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Watto, Bryson gave you gifts to give to George.
In September, yes.
In September.
And what the fuck is this bag?
Oh my God.
Zach, you should give that to your friend who has that podcast.
If that was intended for him, I would happily pass it along.
It looks like Bryson did Uncle George any gift.
Georgia!
Watto, you should give that back to Bryson.
George, Bryson is a very green person. He likes to reuse and recycle. I would not take it personally if there's some other name on the bag of the things he told me were for George.
George, are you sure it doesn't say Cotner on it?
I'm positive.
Okay.
Yeah, there might be a sneaky T in there.
If it makes you feel any better, if you zoom in on my gift,
we can't.
It says from Bryson to Watto, and the Watto's crossed out, and then it says Zach.
Oh no.
Well, I have to say, it doesn't feel a lot like Christmas.
I never said it was Christmas. I said it was Uncle Bryson presents presents from Uncle Bryson.
September.
Patrick, you have to delete a bumper.
Tell me which one.
You tell me. I don't see them, Patrick. I'm supposed to just guess from memory.
Hello, I am Mark Hamill.
No!
That's pretty good.
It's good. It has a lot of application.
Absolutely not. We're not deleting Mando Monday Countdown.
Okay, maybe this one.
Talking BC with DC.
What if DC Pearson comes back on the show and he wants to talk about things that happened before the movie Christ?
That's a risky delete.
Okay, what about this one?
No, keep her.
Well, look, I'll say that bumper.
Come on.
There's a chance we don't need that bumper if Bryson never figures out how to get home.
What about this one?
Memories.
Yeah, it can go.
Yeah, take it out.
I'm never going to remember anything from that show again.
You were cold. You were so cold.
Yeah, I'm a cold fish.
Okay, I made space.
All right.
Jess is saying, I just want to let people know in the private chat, Jess is saying you can delete my bumpers. Now, I want to make it clear that we actually can't. They're analog. We can't delete her bumpers.
Yeah.
But a noble suggestion.
What a noble suggestion. All right, we're ready.
Ho, 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 who would know? Ho, 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 who would know? Ho, 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 who would know? Ho, 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 who would know?
Wow, I love it.
That's a good one.
I noticed you went back to the well of kind of using my voice without.
Wow, this is like a backing singer with a little bit too full opinion of themselves.
Zach, is this the first time this has happened to you, where someone uses your voice without your knowledge? Or
mix there, Zach.
Yeah, I have no experience with that.
Zach, are you telling me that you knew they were going to use your voice on Duncanville?
Yeah, I didn't always know when or how, but yeah, they gave me the heads up.
How's Duncanville going?
Our cartoon president, they didn't give you the heads up.
America
right?
runs on Duncan.
Duncanville is great. Cartoon president, they did give me the heads up.
They did. Okay.
Duncanville season 3 coming out soon.
When's
Check it out on
when's the new season of our cartoon president coming out?
Apple TV.
But wait, you're in something else. What's the Comedy Central thing you're in?
Yeah.
Hold on. Can I make a joke quickly?
Yeah.
Please.
Am I allowed to make a joke quickly?
Yeah. I'd love to, Watto.
Ask when the next season of our cartoon president is coming out.
Watto, when's the next season of our cartoon president coming out?
I'm worried it might be 2024.
Zach, do you think they'll bring it back?
I mean, hey, fingers crossed.
I mean, I'm an optimist. I think we could see maybe a season of a spinoff, our cartoon prison dude.
We might eventually see. We might see
you.
This feels like a good time to announce that the George Lucas Talk Show has recently hired the Krasenstein brothers as writers on the show.
George Rex Chapman Lucas over here.
George, I support you.
Right. Thank you, Zach.
That's all. That's it.
Zach, I got the question for you.
Yeah.
Any funny pranks on this episode?
That's a good question.
Funny pranks.
Any bloopers? Are we gonna see any bloopers from the season?
Mm-hmm.
Is Adam Scott a cut up?
Is he a cut up?
How's this? Is he a dry wit?
Mm-hmm.
Very dry, very wit.
Mm-hmm.
He actually he there's a great episode of this podcast, Dead Eyes, that he's on.
Do you do anything else than listen to Dead Eyes, Zach?
Do you listen to any other podcasts, or is that the only one? I'd be curious to hear what other podcasts you like.
Yeah, like the Sandwich Guys or whatever.
Sandwich Guys. Yeah. I like the Sandwich Guys, and of course I like their friends, the Movie Boys.
Yes, the Sandwich Guys and the Movie Boys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, but I don't think Adam has been on the Movie Boys show.
No, but he hasn't been on Sandwich Guys either, right?
No, I don't think so. Only Dead Eyes and a bunch of other ones.
Watto is remembering that he maybe texted the Sandwich Boys and said, "Hey, you should really have Zach Cherry on the show." And then they were like, "Oh, that guy's great. He listens to the show." And Watto was like, "Yeah." And the Sandwich Guys were like, "We definitely have to do that." And that was probably 9 months ago.
Yeah.
It was a bit ago, but
they responded they were like, "That's cool. He listens. That guy's great."
I am a listener. That's confirmed. I'm getting reports that's accurate.
Sandwich Guys.
Sandwich Boys.
I forget how we got into this conversation.
Is Adam Scott a cut up?
Cut up, yeah.
Blooper.
All right, pranks on set. Pranks on set and bloopers.
You ever sold the line?
There was a day. This was a prank. Well, no, you know what? You tell me. Was this a prank? Let's play.
Okay.
Let's do a new segment.
Prank Yankers.
Yeah, we need the bumper on this. Can we get to work on the was this a prank bumper?
Prank Yankers. Was this a prank? You know, obviously we were working on this in the midst of a global pandemic. And there was a time when the vaccines were out, but not really available to most.
Out, but not proud.
Yeah. And I said, I actually need to leave early today. I'm going to get my vaccine. And everyone said, really? And I said, no. I wish I had got one.
What?
Whoa.
You're telling me from one guest canceling because of the novel coronavirus and another guest having the time off by 3 hours and then a third surprise guest jumping in heroically. Another surprise guest?
We got another, kind of a surprise guest. Watto, why don't you tell the guest how we get guests introduced?
Hello, guest. This is the way the George Lucas talk show works. I am Watto. I want to introduce you, but I can't yet because on this show, we let the guests write their own introductions. So if you want to type something into the private chat, I will read it verbatim to bring you on.
And I just want to let you know your rights. You do have the right to opt out. You are not required to do that.
But we will read the opt out if you type.
We'll read the
opt out will be read.
Yes. You are opting in to the opt out being read.
I'm excited.
Patrick.
I got a new nickname, Patrick Cotner.
I was trying to fill the blank space. That was
wow, you did a great job. What kind of filling was that? Just the word
Hold on, we have a new bumper to show while our guest is typing in their intro. Can we cut to Jess?
Yeah, here we go.
Right.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Thank you, Jess.
Pretty good bumper.
That is really good.
My answer is that yes, that was a prank.
That is
perhaps
interesting because my answer is that no, that was not a prank.
Okay, so
imagine an actual explosion if you opened a note.
No, not that. I'm saying the earlier question of Zach pretending he had to go get the.
Yes, that was a prank. But if you got a note that said, "Was this a prank?" and then an explosion occurred, it's escalated beyond a prank.
That could be a prank.
I think
it's more likely either domestic or international terrorism.
Yeah.
Hey, George, I got news for you.
Yeah.
This next guest is an international superstar swimming in international uncharted waters. Please welcome to the show from, I'm going to read it verbatim as it was typed out, Seat Home, Alabama, Lynn Rajskub!
Hi, Marilyn.
Hello.
Hello, Marilyn.
Hello. Is this StreamYard? Am I on this new program?
You're in the yard. You're in the stream yard.
It's nice to be here in the yard with you all. The power that you're bringing to this, the energy is a little overwhelming at times, at moments. It's a lot to take in. It's a lot to be in your presence, Mr. Lucas, of course, and Motto is
Watto.
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 The W.
Right.
For winner. Watto's a winner.
Right.
And the other two guys, you aren't as exciting.
Hey, wait a second, Marilyn. Patrick's
just
producer.
like regular guys. So.
Yeah.
No, hold on. This is deceptive. Patrick is our producer. You do not have to give a shit about him. Zach,
that's
on the other hand, yeah, absolutely. Zach has such a humble demeanor and the jovial energy of an everyman, but he is in fact a major television star of the new Apple Plus series Severance, directed by Ben Stiller.
Oh, yeah, I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to. I'm not treating you like a TV star because I auditioned for Severance and I didn't get in it. So
yeah,
this is like that podcast you like, Zach.
And
like
I'm
it's
sorry
not going to be fantastic, and it's not a big deal.
I'm sorry about the role I played in that situation. And
you
yeah, there is a
fucked up.
podcast. There is a podcast you should think about being a guest on called Dead Eyes, hosted by a friend of mine. It's all about things like that.
So you fucked up. Okay.
Marilyn, not to go too deep too early, but can I make a confession to you?
Please.
I've been holding on to this, but now that you've said it, the floodgates were open.
Watto. I called you Motto.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm Watto, by the way. This is Toe Gizmo, and this is Watt. But the point is, I've been sitting on this knowledge for a little bit. Watto also auditioned for Severance. And he thinks he might have auditioned for the part of Zach got. It was a while ago. It was pre-pandemic. Because am I wrong, Zach, that the show was like casting, it was ready to go, and then the pandemic happened, and then it took a while to actually film. Watto thinks he might have auditioned for the part of Zach got.
Amazing.
That is a possibility. And they did ask me if I wanted it or if I wanted to give it to you. And
always a tough choice. That's all. That's the hardest thing that we do to actors is when we offer the part. You always give them the option. Do you want to give this to one of the others?
Yeah.
Or do you want to keep it for yourself?
You know, and it turns out actors are takers. They're not givers.
Yeah.
They almost never give the part away.
Yeah.
And also, Marilyn, I notice, and this is probably going to anger you even more because I see you're filming Quibi style, or you've got a vertical framing. Zach was in a Quibi before the pandemic. So he's already filmed in that format. He's already filmed in the vertical format that you're operating in right now.
Turnstile.
So I sort of took that from you as well.
I don't even know what you just said, and I'm giving it a thumbs down. How about that?
Great.
How about that?
But Marilyn, you appear to be doing quite well. You're drinking a sparkling ice. Could I see what flavor?
Thank you for noticing. You know what's thank you for noticing. I buy these for my son, but because it's show night, I decided to have a special drink. Usually I would go for the Perrier, but tonight it's a strawberry watermelon ice night.
Very good combo.
That's I'd say that's the top flavor.
Yeah.
It's a great combo.
And funny you should say that too, is I thought what is the other pink flavor would be?
There's a pink grapefruit one. And there's a strawberry lemonade.
I think it might be the strawberry lemonade that my son was like, this is the best one. And I was like, I'm going to be the best mom. So I bought 12 of these. And he goes, I've never even heard of this flavor. So I did not get the best one according to him.
Oh.
And then I was like, well, I hope it's good because I just bought 12 of them.
Right. And is
Marilyn, I also want, it's pretty good. I want to thank you because you are, I think, the first guest in years of us doing the George Lucas talk show, different formats in different locations, to refer to show night. The seriousness with which you are taking this, the respect you're showing, it's big.
Well, for me, show night means showing up at least 2.5 hours late to a show. That's just
look,
how I do.
Ultimately, you did end up showing up early because you told us, I got the time zones wrong. We thought you wouldn't show up for another hour.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. I'm an hour early for when I wanted to show up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did it.
We did it.
So are you in Alabama right now?
No, I was trying to make a reference to a movie I was in called Sweet Home Alabama.
Yeah.
Okay. You fucking idiot. It was a big hit movie.
I know, and I knew she was in it. But I thought
120 million
I was trying to
domestic.
make a funny, like, this is the credit that I want to go with.
Patrick's the record for September opening weekend.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Patrick is confused because he's a big Spotify guy. So, of course, Neil Young made a reference to that song in his song Southern Man.
I can't hear it anymore.
Can't hear it.
Mary Lynn, you played the character of Dorothea in Sweet Home Alabama.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you think Dorothea would be today? What is she doing?
She's happily married to the sheriff of the small town, which I can't remember the name of, in Sweet Home Alabama. The sheriff was played by the guy who was in Children of the Corn, who was Malachi in Children of the Corn.
Okay, hold on. I'm figuring this out. Courtney Gaines?
Courtney Gaines. And when we were filming Sweet Home Alabama, for some reason, we had so many days off because we were in big group scenes that looking back on this was probably my fault. But really at the time, you know how when you're a lady and you have like cool guy friends and you make assumptions about people, you're like, oh, you're one of my cool guy friends. And so I agreed with Courtney Gaines that we would drive to New Orleans together on our off day. And then I realized that we were not a cool girl guy friend, but that he was pissed because he's like, when are we going to get it on?
But that's because he thought that life would imitate art.
I guess.
That sounds like a Courtney Gaines problem.
But like, why wouldn't he think that? And he wasn't. It was a clash of personalities, and I think he expressed it by just being agitated, and then I put the pieces together. And then I remember being at Cafe Du Monde and somebody shouting Malachi at him, even though he looks more like a sheriff now. You know, he's an adult man, and I was like, man, that is a hard road to go.
Well, I mean, to answer your initial question, Mary Lynn, yes. Retired filmmaker George Lucas, Patrick Cotner, Zach Cherry, and I, Watto, all know what it's like when you're a girl and you have a hard time like figuring out the vibes of like a guy you're hanging out with.
I mean, would you say that's classic when you're a lady that you think we're friends and then, ladies, and then guys are like, no, we're never friends. And that's like a thing that you don't understand when you're in your 20s and maybe well into your 30s. Like, oh, and I don't know if that's like stand-up fodder. Like, I feel like this is like maybe even a hacky premise by now where guys are like, yeah, we're almost never friends. And girls are just like, I don't know what's going on.
I mean, speaking earnestly, Watto feels like he often has the opposite problem.
Interesting.
Yes. Like where
I
people
want to hear this combo play out. I like hearing Watto's thoughts on this.
People get angry at Watto years later where they're like, what was your fucking deal?
They
like,
wanted
what?
you to get
And
it on with them?
Yeah, I thought we were just hanging out with. Why would Watto think that anyone wants to be with Watto?
Oh, Watto.
That's hard, Watto. I'm sorry about that.
I feel like that's my fault because I created you.
Why didn't
I give you the kind of self-esteem that you need to function in a healthy relationship?
I don't know.
Wow.
Mary Lynn, these are the new friends on this show. They're the three Watto straws.
I can't really. Oh, thank you for that. I mean, there was an accident. This is incredible.
They're cool.
Very aesthetically pleasing.
Thank you.
Mary Lynn, you and I have a shared credit. Do you know what that is? I mean,
Mandalorian. Our shared credit is
because we both have very busy careers. We're both very prolific.
That's right.
We both love pasta. I love pasta. Do you love pasta?
I do.
I love pasta as well. You made me very jealous. I want some of that.
This is my hour before the show pasta.
Oh, I should have made some of that. I'm gonna fly back to the ranch when this is done. No joke. And I'm gonna have my 2 hours after the show pasta.
Can I ask what kind of sauce we're working with there?
There's an elaborate backstory. I can't just say what kind of sauce.
Yeah, well, we've got
in order to do this podcast across town, because I thought this show was at 8, and my son was out of school because of President's Day. So really, I was going to pick him up, bring him home, go to the podcast. That didn't happen. He ended up going to the movies. What a life. Am I right?
Good for him.
He saw the new, what's the one that's based on a game? Not Outnumbered. Uncharted. He's 13. He got to go to Uncharted at the Sherman Oaks Galleria.
Cool.
I called his dad, said, can you pick him up from the Sherman Oaks Galleria? I come home. His dad's made spaghetti and meatballs.
Oh.
left in the pan. A little portion left for old ex-wife here.
Amazing.
Wow.
What a
So
treat.
it's tomato sauce, and the meatballs are frozen Trader Joe's little mini turkey meatballs. What a delight.
And it's good, but you like it.
It's good in that way where it's cold, it's left in the pan.
Mm-hmm.
When you eat food that's like not,
like
I'm not really focusing on it. It's sort of dry and stuck in the pan.
Yeah.
But I'm enjoying it for those reasons.
Because it feels like you shouldn't be eating it.
Yeah. It feels like
you broke into the house and just took what was left.
Yeah, and I'm eating it out of the frying pan, so I've got this going on too.
That's always fun.
You feel me on that?
Yeah,
you are a queen.
Yeah.
This is I've never been more jealous of another person. And the thing is, this is the pattern with you and me, Mary Lynn, because the connection that you and I have in show business, you got there first. I was following in your footsteps.
George, no, don't even say that. How is that possible?
It's absolutely possible. You can track it. It's been documented. Because
am I on the right path, George?
Wada, do you know what this is? Do you know what I'm talking about? Wada, do you know the connection I'm talking about?
I think this has got to be it. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, that's right.
The Simpsons. No. What's that?
No, I was supposed to be on The Simpsons, and I kind of screwed him over. You and I were each in one single episode of the popular, long-running NBC situation comedy, Just Shoot Me. And there's nothing more American than gun violence.
What?
You were in season
Mr.
6.
Lucas, you were in Just Shoot Me?
You were in season 6, Return of the Jedi, and I was in season 7, The Force Awakens.
Mary Lynn, here's a game I want to play. Mary Lynn, do you want to take one guess as to what George played on Just Shoot?
I'll give you 10 guesses.
10 guesses.
10 guesses.
You played the plumber with your crack out. That's one guess.
Good guess.
No, but that's funny, and I would have done that if I'd been offered. I would have played that.
You played a lawyer who was called in to fight for equal pay at the radio station because the women and the men were being paid unequally.
No, that would have been. I probably would have passed on that because I don't know how to play that.
You played a waiter at a theme restaurant.
Oh, that's fun. I don't know if I know how to. I would say yes to that, but I don't think I do a good job at it.
You played a stuffed animal that came to life.
that I could do. That I could do.
You played the ex-husband of
I know how to do that. I could play that one. Was I cuckolded?
You were cuckolded and you had to pay a lot of money continuously. Like it was like opening up the vein and letting it out.
He's been doing research on that role for decades.
You played sandwich boy that came to deliver sandwiches.
Oh, that'd be frustrating.
And would talk too much and they couldn't get their work done. You wanted to be on the radio. That you were a sandwich boy that wanted to be on the radio.
Well, that's a good.
I mean the news show.
I would recommend someone else for that.
It's a magazine.
It's a magazine.
Are you confusing Just Shoot Me with news radio?
You were. You worked for
I
a
love the
magazine
character.
like Vogue magazine. You were like a boss, like Meryl Streep in The Devil Wears Prada, but it was of a man's magazine. And you were a ball buster, and you tried to redo the set.
No.
Wait, I have one more guess. Mm-hmm. You played yourself.
Mary Lynn, you got it in 10.
Wow.
You got it in 10.
It was looking like a little iffy there at the end, but
that was a close one.
Right under the wire.
Do you remember what your character's name was on Just Shoot Me, Mary Lynn? How do you keep track of it? You play so many different characters, so many different names.
Oh, I don't. Penny.
Yeah, I think it was Penny.
Really?
Accurate?
Wow. It's in there. Like I think it was Penny. Let me.
And what did you show up at the magazine because you wanted to be on the radio?
It is Penny. It's Penny.
Shows up at magazine wanting to be on the radio. It's such a great character description.
It's a great episode idea. Yeah.
I think I was at a themed restaurant. I was a waitress at a pirate themed restaurant.
Right. Wow. Pirate theme. Now, did your character own a boat?
No, but I think I manned the balls that you jumped in the balls. It was a scene in the balls.
Gotcha. So if there was a boat, it was not Penny's boat. That's clear.
I mean, you're a little bit out of touch, Mr. Lucas. No offense, but people that wait tables cannot afford boats unless I lived on the boat.
Why don't they? Well, I mean, there's things you can do to make money.
Why don't they just make more money?
Yeah, no, I don't think that. I don't think that. But you could make a Star Wars. They make a lot of money.
You just make one Star Wars. Most people don't even have to make a couple. You can just make the one and you're good financially.
Or you can make an Indiana Jones, or
Why don't people think of that?
I mean, some of them do.
One,
but not everybody does.
It's like you and Ryan Johnson.
Yep. Also, he makes a Knives Out.
He makes the Knives Out. That's also
more money making a Knives Out.
It's a good way to make money.
Ryan Johnson makes a Knives Out, and that's where he makes his money. That's his Star Wars. His Knives Out.
Mary Lynn, I have a question for you.
Mary Lynn, you should be in a Knives Out.
Yes.
Mary Lynn, you should be in a Knives Out.
Yes.
Great.
But that's not my question.
Yes.
Mary Lynn, are you a fan of IMDb trivia?
IMDb trivia?
Yes. It's the best trivia because it's user submitted and not vetted at all.
Oh, you got some stuff?
There's a type of IMDb trivia I like a lot in particular. And I'm not on your personal page where I'm sure I'll find a whole other treasure trove of trivia.
Okay.
But I went to the Sweet Home Alabama page.
Okay.
And I was looking to see if there was any trivia about maybe things behind the scenes of the filming of the picture that I could ask you about. Like, say, for example, this was the first film to shoot in New York after the September 11th attack on the World Trade Center.
Wow, we really showed him.
But that's not what I wanted to spotlight here. You are the subject of 3 trivia tidbits that fall into my favorite category of IMDb submission.
Ooh.
Which is IMDb user who is obsessed with charting how many times any 2 actors in a movie had previously worked together or worked together again after the project that is in question at the present moment.
Mm-hmm.
Marilyn.
Yes.
This was the first of 2 movies in which Reese Witherspoon and Lynn Rajskub appeared. The second was Legally Blonde 2, Red, White, and Blonde, 2003. In both movies, the women are in the same circle of friends or co-workers and become better friends as the movie progresses.
Wow.
What they want.
Great tidbit.
Now that's someone doing the work to really try to make a pattern here, right? Find some meaning in it.
Yeah, to make friends with Reese Witherspoon, it did not work.
It didn't work. It didn't work.
We're not friends.
You never did the third. You never completed the trilogy.
No.
Mary Lynn, I have a question, and I'm not sure if I might be phrasing it wrong, but I'll take a guess. It's not for you. Who's a good boy?
Who's a good boy?
Yeah, I guess correct on the gender.
Who's a good boy?
Who's a good boy?
Oh my goodness.
It's a good boy.
Is it
It's a good boy.
Oh, who's a good boy?
Who wants to lick that spaghetti pan?
Oh, he knows the spaghetti time.
Now, I do want to say, I did just get a text from someone watching the show who said the theme restaurant thing was her news radio character, not her Just Shoot Me character.
Oh, that whole time I was thinking news radio, even though it clearly was Just Shoot Me.
Well, you got the name
All
right,
my
Penny.
guesses, I was picturing news radio.
But Penny was so maybe it was Penny's boat.
I don't know.
Now,
Wait,
I have a
I
piece
wasn't
of.
on Just Shoot Me. No, I was.
You were season 6 because I wouldn't have gone on if you hadn't paved the way. You're trailblazer. I wouldn't have done it. They offered me season 5. I said I'm not comfortable doing it. Then season 6 happens. You're there, and I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should just be brave.
Just Shoot Me, completely different show.
Yeah.
Your character's name in news radio is Waitress. So.
And you should also know that Mary Lynn Rajskub and Fred Ward both previously appeared in Road Trip.
Wow.
Now, I have a piece of trivia that I want to verify because it's relevant to my interests now in 2022. According to IMDb trivia, and this is not something I'm very familiar with your work in comedy, in acting, in film and television. But according to IMDb trivia,
oh boy,
you are an avid and prolific painter. And I have a fun fact about this that I think paints an interesting picture of its own. 40 of 42 people found this interesting, which was a landslide. First of all, if you consider that 42 people came in, they learned this, and only 2 said, I don't find that interesting.
They might have already known it.
They might have. For comparison, the Reese Witherspoon trivia fact, which I thought was a blockbuster, only 26 out of 37 people found that interesting.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Nobody gave an F.
That's right.
Now, Marilyn, I watched a lot of Larry Sanders this week because I hadn't watched him a little bit, and I figured it was time to jump in the pool a little bit. And your character is one of the few representations of my job on television because I'm a talent booker. That's what I do, you know?
Yeah.
What advice can you give me? Because Mary Lou at the beginning, she's a little bit of a mess. She's not great at her job.
She grows into the position.
She grows into the job, and I need help growing into the job.
Yeah, he's not good, Mary Lou.
You gotta dress cute skirts, cute tights.
Yeah.
Maybe some Mary Janes.
Okay.
And you got to speak from the heart, you know?
Yeah.
Like indulge in personal information when you're trying to book somebody and just say like way too personal stuff to them. It makes them comfortable.
Okay.
Also,
like talk more than you think you should.
Sure. That feels.
Talk about yourself.
Yeah. Because people care about that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Patrick, if I may give some advice, whenever the host of the show introduces a topic such as painting, why not let, and especially when we find out that 40 of 42 IMDb users found it interesting, maybe we allow the conversation to progress. Not just me saying it.
Immediately derailed the train.
There was a lull, and I forgot where we started.
Yeah.
I'm curious,
I'll take it in 2 parts. So Patrick,
did you forget or you weren't paying attention in the first place? Are you one of the 2 that are interested?
It's always the latter.
41 and 42.
Question number 1: are you an avid painter?
No.
Question number 2: are you a prolific painter?
No.
Wow.
Question number 3: are you a painter?
Well, I did go to school for painting.
Okay.
And I did do a lot of painting when I lived in Los Angeles. I haven't done it in a while.
That sounds prolific.
I guess you could have called me that at one point, but yeah, sure.
Right.
Not yes, maybe at
So-
one point, but not really.
If we change the tense on this trivia fact, if we say Mary Lynn Rajskub was.
No, it sounds morbid.
I don't feel comfortable with that being out there as like a real thing.
Yeah.
I have a follow-up question
I'm
for you.
opening a museum in Los Angeles. It should open next year, the Lucas Museum of Narrative Art. I saw you smile. I don't know if that was smiling because you were excited about a museum or because you think I'm joking, but I really am opening a giant museum in Los Angeles. It's big, like a spaceship landed next to the big stadium there.
Mm-hmm.
And if you've got paintings, like maybe they could go in the museum.
If you need large, colorful paintings, I am looking for a reason to create some large artwork. Ooh.
Look how big that is. That's a big museum.
You're going to need some large paintings, and I would like for you to commission some paintings for me sight unseen. I'll sell them to you for 10 grand a pop.
That's a great title for an exhibit, sight unseen, and we just make it clear, like, we don't even know what's in the room. No one from the museum has gone in. Mary Lynn just brought in these draped canvases in, hung them herself, and then left.
It's good.
Mary Lynn, circling back to an earlier subject, I want to ask you a follow-up question. in your experience playing a talent booker for a late night talk show on the Larry Sanders Show, you clearly thought about this character thoroughly enough that you have ideas about what would translate into being a good talent booker in real life, such as the outfits, sharing personal information with the guests you're trying to book, all of that. Would you ever recommend that the talent booker make themselves a permanent on-camera part of the show for hours at a time, and meanwhile, not only do that, but not pay attention to what the ostensible host of the show was asking, so that if the guest was getting ready to answer that question, maybe you jump in front of the train and ask them some other shit instead?
I think this is a great idea because, opportunity only strikes once, or in your case, your talent booker, it strikes every time you book a show. And every time there's a show, if you don't get yourself in front of the camera as quickly as you can and insert yourself in a way that takes everything in a different direction, that you can get the attention on yourself, maybe wear a bright color. Maybe have some facial hair.
Oh, hang on. Let me put a bright colored hat on.
Just grab the attention.
That's actually the best producing you've ever done. Let's talk Firewall. What was it like? I know what it's like working with Harrison. What was it like for you?
Well, with you guys, it's a bit of a boys' club, isn't it? You guys and your private jets and your big words. Oh, put the camera here, put the lighting there. It's fun to be a woman and go like, oh, what are they going to think of next? Where is this power how's it going to manifest in real time, in real life, and real money and real dollars in the box office. It's fun to be a cog in that wheel. And then if you're me and you have like somebody putting some weird ass braids in your hair and you're like, that doesn't look good with the shape of my face, or my hair doesn't really do that. But you do you, and I'm going to let you do you on me. And then I'm going to show up, and Harrison Ford is a delight. I love him. I love him.
That is a movie that I actually think his performance, your performance in that is it's another pressure cooker type situation, which you're very good at playing.
Look at those braids.
Photo. We want to always acknowledge our thanks to Top Photo for providing us with this exclusive still. Again, we always take they're one of the sponsors of the show. Top Photo, a library of images from film and television. For all your stock images that you ever need, please go to topphoto.com.
We don't thank them nearly enough, and it's good to start now.
And what a great, let's see that still again, that top photo still from Firewall. What's your character thinking there? It's such a high pressure movie.
She's like, first and foremost, are you okay?
He's not okay. They got his family.
He's not okay. And I'm like, is this hopeless, or can something be done? And what can I do? I'm a little woman with braids and a splash of purple. I don't want you to die. I don't want you to die like this. I don't want your family to die. Harrison, can you hear me? Something like that.
Now, Mary Lynn, I don't know if you're aware of this, but Mary Lynn Rajskub is the assistant to Jack Stanfield here, and the assistant to Jack Bauer in 24. A lot of her lines, for example, "What are you doing, Jack? Jack, are you insane?" are very reminiscent of her lines in 24. 2 out of 5 people found this interesting.
Oh, come on. That's got to be a 5 out of 5-er.
Let's start ranking
Did you have to do any ADR for the film, or did they just port over lines from 24 whenever they needed them?
How dare you?
No,
I'm sorry, but the character was too different to just pull lines from.
That's the answer I was looking for. It was a test, and you passed.
Thank you. I'm real.
You're a real actor. Yeah. Real actor.
And I believe in acting a lot. So
I'm a real actor, and I believe in acting a lot. Put that on the IMDb page.
Yeah, it also feels like one of those ads for Masterclass. Like you're about to announce that.
And you know how many more Janets I have in me? That was my character's name. I've played 2 Janets. You know how many more Janets I have in me? About 12 to 15 more Janets I can play.
How angry were you? How angry were you when The Good Place aired and there was a Janet?
Were you furious at Darcy Carden for taking? What would you if you saw Darcy Carden, that notorious Janet stealer? What would you say to her?
I'd say Janet should have been more like Garnett. Should have been your name. You shouldn't have called yourself Janet.
Oh, no.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Oh no.
Oh, I see what you guys are gonna spring this on me.
Right. You guys fucking pranked her ass.
Well, I mean,
it's time for a segment.
It's a prank anchor.
You know, to be fair, now that we're face to face, is like maybe they didn't tell you. It was they sprung it on you, Janet, and you signed the contract, and before the ink dried, and you didn't have a chance.
I didn't know what name I was gonna have. Absolutely, I never would have. It's yours, and everybody knows that.
When you auditioned, what was the name of the character?
Like
Lynn Rajskub. Oh,
bro.
Like health operator. Wait, hi, nice to meet you. I'm Darcy. You guys fucking pranked her. I'll never forgive you for that moment. I was behind. I was sitting here. No. What if she says? That actress. What if she says, I don't know who the fuck you're talking about? There were so many ways that could have gone wrong.
Here's the thing, Darcy. You didn't know that you were on the show. Nobody knew you were on the show except the people who run the show. She organically brought up Janet's.
I know, but okay. Oh, you mean like she organic? Right.
We didn't pimp her into saying
I was
Janet.
thinking of
She
your
said
name.
Janet, and then we took the opportunity knowing that we had a Janet in the pocket.
right. This is what happened. Marilyn did it organically. Watto looked at the private chat. He saw Darcy saying, "Hey, I'm here," and Watto said, "This is a prime opportunity for a double Watto. I can Watto both of them at the same time."
Great.
Wow.
Watto, fierce.
Double Janet.
I guess. Yeah.
Darcy ML.
As long as it, everybody feels good about that, then I feel good about that.
Right.
Yeah.
How many more Janets would you say you have in you?
Oh, well, unlimited Janets, baby.
Whoa!
Wow.
Infinity Janets?
Like a never, and
No beginning, no end?
I don't know where. I don't know
That's
how.
next level of acting. I thought I believed in acting. You believe in acting, my friend.
I believe in acting.
She sees no beginning, no end. No 4 walls can hold you in when you're painting with the brush of your character. Are you an avid painter of characters?
Now, Darcy, is your household pet anywhere nearby?
She is. We can
I'm
make
gonna
it
get my
happen.
glasses on for this pet, not for y'all's faces, but for the pet. Let's go.
Well,
Let me get some pets.
You want me to try to get her in here?
Yeah, because we're gonna blow some minds.
Oh, we are. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I just got something that says verifying Microsoft Excel, and it's like a ton. Like, she's making. Like, but why is it happening now? Do you know what I mean?
And when the call comes, you just got to take it. I've been waiting for them to verify my Microsoft Excel for years. Oh, that's so exciting! You finally made it.
We're here at the beginning of your journey.
Oh. This show is number XL.
No.
What?
We number the shows Roman numeral style. This is our 40th show. This is 40. XL, and now's the moment. I think that's why you just got verified. She's on an XL show. She's doing an excellent job. Verified.
Okay, I'm trying.
You calling your dog, Darcy?
Calling your dog?
I'm trying to. She only answers.
Pet phone hotline.
Okay, I guess I just have to go get her with my bare hands. You want to wait?
Yeah, we'll wait.
Yeah.
You have a dumb waiter for your.
This is going to be a great reveal. This is going to be a fantastic reveal when it happens.
Patrick,
I can't wait.
you're looking for opportunities to prove your worth as a producer on this show. This is a perfect moment to play the Patrick Kottner IT support bumper. Do it!
I gotta find it.
And I just gotta say, Patrick, we did a prank yankers segment, and we didn't get the prank yankers bumper.
Is there a prank yankers bumper?
I think
Is
so.
there a prank yankers bumper?
I thought I got a report that there was.
I don't think there
There
is.
was.
I can't even find the IT one. It doesn't matter.
Oh, did you delete it?
I might have.
I just clicked on the chat and saw Darcy going, "Do they know I'm coming on?" That was exciting.
I'm glad you didn't see it before. That's good. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Do you guys want me to introduce you to someone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on down. Come here. What should I do? Tell you her name?
Yeah.
Okay. You guys, this is... Let's see.
Oh no.
That's Penny.
What?
Oh, Penny the pirate waitress.
Penny was the name of the character that Mary Lynn played on Just Shoot Me in season.
I know.
It's all coming together.
News radio or whatever.
I have the
It's all
same name
coming
as the
together.
character that I played in season 7.
That's wild.
This dog's name? Darcy.
No!
Wow.
I just changed it to Darcy. I just changed it.
I really believe you.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Something.
Move it. Move it.
What is your dog's name?
Leo.
Darcy.
Darcy. Leo becomes Darcy. That's the beginning of his journey to her.
Great.
Hey, Zach.
Yeah.
Do you remember who you played in the web series New Timers?
No.
Come on, think hard.
Zach.
Darcy.
Zach,
We need
you
you.
played a character named Patrick.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Holy fucking shit.
Wow.
Crazy.
What is this world that we live in? It's massive.
This
And
world.
I gotta say, that character, he was a bit of a dog.
No.
Woof
You know?
woof, baby.
Marilyn, you were in Marilyn, you were in The Truth About Cats and Dogs.
That's right. That's a real deep cut.
Tell us about it. What was the truth?
Did you ever get to the bottom of that one?
The truth is infinity. There's no beginning and no end.
No.
It goes back, it comes back again. What's right is wrong. What's up was what's down. It's love, man.
Yeah.
It's love.
Yes.
It's a metaphor for the love. Of
Everyone
between
deserves to be loved.
a
That was the
woman, a
tagline
man.
on That was a tagline on one of the last movies that I produced.
But
Everyone-
does everybody deserve to be loved?
No, it's not true, but it sounds so nice. No, I
It
can
does
think of
sound nice.
multiple people who absolutely do not deserve to be loved.
Let's hear
So
about him,
many.
George.
What? I don't want to get political.
You guys.
I just. Oh no, Darcy. What is?
Yeah, go. No, because I'm gonna derail, and it's my curse.
Okay, I have a very quick thing to say. I have a quick thing to say, but then I want to give you the opportunity to derail. Okay. I found another IMDb character named Coincidence. Because we're making all these connections. Mary Lynn plays a Janet, Darcy plays a Janet, Zach plays a Patrick, all this shit. Zach, do you remember the name of the character you played on High Maintenance?
Yeah, I do actually.
Do you want to share it? Because I think two of the people on this show might find it a little bit familiar.
Okay. I played a character known as Diabetic Man.
Oh, I'm a diabetic man, and Chris Patrick.
Two famously diabetic men.
We are diabetes, if you please.
Oh no!
We have diabetes, if you don't, please. Reclaiming a problematic song in the name of diabetes awareness.
Yeah.
George, have you ever sung that before?
Nope.
That was really great.
Good
How
spoof.
well that
It's
worked.
it's a good spoof.
It worked
Now, Darcy, now that I've gotten it out of the way, please derail this.
I'm so well. The derail is only in George. Where you gone? I have to wait.
He's
George.
preparing for the derail.
He's gone.
George,
We
you have to
lost
go
him.
pee-pee.
He's bracing for impact.
Yeah.
George, you got to go pee pee.
Georgie got
No.
both.
I was just going to show you. I just took something off my wall that I want to show you.
Oh wow.
Okay, are you catching what I'm throwing down?
I'm catching it. These
You guys remember who played? Remember who played his number one sister in this movie?
Yeah.
I remember Zach Cherry.
That's my girl Mary Lynn.
Oh, I thought that was
right.
Luke Wilson with the short haircut because I'm on my phone and everything's really small. But now I understand. Now I understand.
Mary Lynn, it might make it better. Try to flip your phone this way. I should have said this.
IT Patrick.
IT Patrick over here. Maybe.
Oh
no, it doesn't want to. It's not.
Doesn't want to flip.
You guys want to do something else?
Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh wow.
What?
Okay, this Janet.
Behind the scenes.
There's a
Okay,
Janet.
and then.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at all this art.
My mother-in-law drew this.
Is she an avid painter?
I guess she is. I guess she is.
Wow.
Oh,
I just wanted to make some connections there. Just
great.
just some pretty impressive connections.
We're making great.
Why do you have that?
Myself.
That Adams, that Barry photo picture
I
illustration.
just love it. It's one of my favorite movies.
Really?
Yeah, and you're so good in it.
Thanks. It's so stressful. It's so stressful that you like that. That you love that movie. It's so stressful.
It is.
And Darcy, you're on the show, Barry.
Another connection.
Another connection.
Darcy.
You can't tell what I did, right?
I saw it.
You can't tell what I did.
We should have made you full screen for that because it was really good.
Here, do it again.
You missed your mouth?
Darcy, you're on the show, Barry, Darcy. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
Show it all. All the way down.
Oh, I feel it in my halves area.
Wow.
Marilyn, what's your favorite movie?
Period.
Yeah, period. It was my favorite movie. I
don't know that one.
Okay.
The New Hope. A New Hope. What's
So
it
you like sequels, huh?
Yeah, just as a standalone piece.
That movie makes no sense by itself. You have
It
no
makes
idea.
me sleepy time, and I like that feeling.
Yeah.
To like drift off into sleep.
Is that what you were going for, George?
What? Yeah.
Is that what you were going for?
Yeah. The fourth movie in Star Wars is kind of like, all right, time to take a little break.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. Take a break. You know what movie? This is kind of weird that I think is effing incredible, but that I did never watch the whole thing because I was crying too bad. Nomadland.
Yeah.
Cry. I'm like, I need to
2020.
take a break from this, and I never went back to it. But I thought it was like so gorgeous and so different and so important and so well done.
Well said, Mary Lynn. I just
And
want
I
to
didn't even watch the
quickly.
whole thing. So how do you like that?
Oh, I love it. I just want to quickly call attention to the fact that George casually ate like an applesauce out of like a sippy packet, and now seems to be feeding himself peanut butter on the edge of a knife.
Is that a tiny little spoon?
No, it's a knife, Mary Lynn. It's a pocket knife.
Single
Pocket
pack.
knife
Oh,
from
the pocket knife.
This is a bootleg pocket knife. It's not really from the World's Fair in 1933. These are knockoffs.
That knife can't be clean. There's no way that knife is clean, George.
That knife has killed many friends.
What do you mean? What? I cleaned this knife.
When did you clean it?
Earlier this evening. Always clean your knife.
George, why would you choose to eat peanut butter with a pocket knife when there are utensils at hand?
What am I supposed to eat it with? A tripod?
A lens? A very expensive lens?
Yeah. What am I supposed to? Am I supposed to damage these Lucasfilm glasses? Am I
What
supposed
is
to
this,
image
George?
these Lucasfilm real 3D glasses by eating
Those would
peanut
make
butter
a
with them?
better eating utensil. Yes.
Yeah, eat it off the glasses, George.
It could be a little plate.
Yeah, it's a plate.
I like eating with a knife. If someone tries to take away your food when you're eating with a knife, you can defend yourself. There are historical reasons why eating with a knife is the smartest thing to eat with. Because if someone tries to take your food away when you're eating with a spoon, what are you supposed to do? Rub them all over with it?
That's a good point.
Yeah, it's gonna feel good. It's like you're rewarding them for trying to take your.
Yeah, they're like, thanks, I food.
Let me
and
rub
milk."
you with this spoon, with this nice
Reinforces the
round,
behavior.
smooth spoon.
I stand corrected.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to take your food away.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Crush you like a bug.
That was a little scary. Good,
Yeah,
good demo. Good demo.
Great demo. Great demo.
Way to be with each other in the moment.
Oh, way to be with each other.
How often do you guys do that?
What, pretend stab demos?
No, just
That's
like
for fun.
happen.
I didn't know what he was
Happen-
doing at first. He came in here and I'm like, what the hell are you doing? Just producing the show badly? There he is.
Mary Lynn. Mary Lynn? What, Patrick? I was about to ask our guest a question, but what?
Jesus Christ, Patrick.
Jesus.
I wanted to know if any of you actors have ever played a character that died.
I have.
Yes.
I mean, the guy I played in Beverly Hills Cop 3 is probably dead by now. I assume.
Zach, who's the star of your show?
Adam Scott.
Oh yeah, Adam.
Zach? Did you talk about your show? Can you talk about your character or not really?
I did talk about the show. I didn't really talk about my
You
character.
didn't really talk about your character.
But
I love the character.
What? You're telling me this show started out with 0 guests and now we have too many for one screen?
I'll join.
Yes.
I'll join. Drop my screen.
Where's the host of the show?
I don't know. Guest, if you can hear us, we need you to type your introduction into the private chat and I will read it verbatim to introduce you.
Now, Wano, I did just see the guest did just leave.
Okay, the guest is gone.
Okay.
And George has just come into Wato's room.
So I guess we'll wait for that guest to come back.
Can you guys hear my dog going meow meow?
All that for nothing.
The guest is gone.
Only now that you mentioned it. Yes.
Yeah. How? Okay, wait. I'm gonna ask this. I guess I'm gonna ask the.
I don't hear the show.
You guys.
What do you say?
How?
I don't hear
I'm
the
asking
show.
the guest.
You
I mean
can't hear
the audience. How often
Oh,
do
you
you
got
guys go
That's
into
all right.
sound off in the comments?
Say that again, Darcy.
I'm wondering how often you guys go into each other's rooms. Does
Not
that happen
much.
every single show?
No, not really.
It's
Pretty
so
often.
exciting.
It
It's
is
so
a little
thrilling.
exciting.
My dog is screaming at me.
What does Penny need?
I think she wants to go outside, but if I guess I could.
Because I think it's whatever. Okay, trying to go to Severance.
What is happening? What? Mary Lynn, what are you doing now?
I'm feeding my dog, so you don't have to hear these sad cries. I did
What
give
are you
them
feeding?
like a few slivers of spaghetti.
Ah, that looks good.
Oh, Pen.
What happened to Penny?
She's trying to scream. Here, let's see. She's screaming at me to sort of say like, I want to go outside or I want to be with, my husband, her dog dad. But then I'd have to leave you guys for a moment, and I barely want to do that. You know what I mean? But I guess for the good of Penny, I'll be right back. Is that okay, Zach?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm in charge now.
In charge.
No, you can't leave. You can't leave, Darcy.
Should I just make my dog scream? I could take you guys with me. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
This is not a fucking.
Yeah.
Take us with you. This is not a fucking.
It's not a fucking, desktop
not a
computer
fucking-
from like
We're not static. We're not rigid.
No.
Now this is confusing.
Now, Darcy, we have spent hours with you on this show, and this is by far the most of your surroundings we've seen.
I know.
Are you outside?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I know, she's back there with Jason.
Oh, you
LA
just escaped. You just left.
LA,
Good call.
LA rocks, you guys. Woo!
George Watto, we should go to LA.
You want to go?
Do you have an 8,000 square foot house?
No, it's tiny, but it's tall. You know what I mean? It's tiny. It's straight up and down. There's not a door. There's not a single door in my house.
So square feet, not so much, but cubic feet.
We got you beat, baby.
We're going up.
Somebody just come in. I'm gonna mute you guys.
I don't know what's happening.
I don't know.
I'll get back.
Okay. So wait, Darcy, yeah, you're muted.
Okay,
Marilyn,
great.
so your favorite movie is A New Hope. What's your favorite book?
Great question, Patrick. Good producing.
Thank you.
Yeah, great producing. Now I got to act like I read books. I mentioned this book before and I called it by the wrong name. Let me see if I got the right name now.
Okay.
So we got a chance to set the record straight. A New Hope, to say the correct name of the book.
Chanel.
To Drill a Mockingbird.
To what?
I like
was
that book.
To drill a mockingbird?
Why is George eating peanut butter so menacing? I know we've already acknowledged the knife, but it's the general body language as well.
Oh, it is called Say My Name. No, it's called Know My Name. Chanel Miller.
Say my name when no one is around.
Know my name, know
Baby,
my
I
name.
love you. You've been playing games. Say my name. You acting kind of shady and calling me baby. Why the sudden change?
George.
Going.
Oh, when are they getting back together?
I just read The Handmaid's Tale. That was really good.
Wow.
Did you really? That's a tough book to get through.
Well, if you watch the series and then you read like 2 pages before bed, it's like a sweet lullaby because it just it is a little bit more harrowing than the TV series in that way that books can be. When it says stuff and then the mixture with your imagination really is quite a potent. It's hard to not picture all the characters that they cast in the show.
I kind of like doing that. I like doing that actually. It makes it.
You do?
I know most people like it the other way around, but I kind of like being able to picture the cast. But I'm bad at reading. I tried to read Blind Assassin like 4 times. If we're talking Margaret Atwood, and I think we are.
Hello. In my face. I didn't even know what that was. And also someone told me that she's a poet. I didn't even know that either.
Zach's a poet.
In my face, when someone is around you, baby, I love you.
Zach, why don't you read us a poem?
Read us a poem, Zach.
Okay, I only have a few.
Talking that way.
Let me bring one up.
Zach told us earlier tonight, Darcy and Mary Lynn, before you came on, Zach told us that he writes poems when he's sleeping.
When he's sleeping?
Those are called dreams.
No, that's what we thought. But he argues that instead what he does when he's sleeping is creating poetry.
That's exciting.
He opens up his notes app.
Very magical.
This one is from May 4th.
Okay. Holy shit, right?
2021.
Holy shit, right?
The 4th?
Zach, May the 4th.
May the 4th, yes.
May the 4th.
Zach, don't you care?
I care.
Okay.
But I just want to clarify, that's not in the text of the poem. That's just context.
But it's very important context.
Yes. And this poem goes as such. See ya tomorrow. Fun day.
Gorgeous.
I don't know if you can see that.
John.
Oh, yeah.
Tomorrow.
Wow. 3:35 p.m.
Now, Zach, did you like? I'm sure you
pretty early there.
Did you already fully explain this? Is it something like sleep talking, but you go to your phone and like what happens?
To answer your question, Darcy, he has not explained this at all. Whatever we're about to hear him say is not anything you missed earlier.
Yeah, no, it's just a little place for my creative space. You know, sometimes as an actor, I believe in acting like you, Mary Lynn, and sometimes you get sick of waiting around for other people to write stuff for you to say. So sometimes that happens whether I'm waking or sleeping, and I'll go to the notes and I'll get a little bit of my creativity down.
Then you kiss the muse. You're like, oh,
exactly.
Zach, show us how you kiss the muse a little bit, Zach.
I wouldn't watch you kiss the muse, baby.
Hang on, here we go.
Hey.
Golly as hell.
George, no, sorry, George.
I just want to highlight a sweet little moment that's about to happen. Make us full screen, Patrick.
It's about to happen.
Yeah, Patrick, tell what you asked of me.
I went like this.
Yeah, okay.
I went. I couldn't open it, so I handed it back.
He handed it to me without saying anything. I said, "What?" And he said, "I just need you to open it." So let's see if I can. Oh, it's difficult. Oh, not that difficult. Not that difficult.
That was very
classic George Lucas. The suspense, the tension.
Yeah.
And then
So you guys are so bonded. That's like family. That's like partners.
And just like that, he bonds with you and then he leaves.
Thank you for highlighting that, George.
Leaves you wanting
Thank
more.
you, George. So just to explain to Darcy and Mary Lynn, at the beginning of the episode, we were trying to what?
He took the cap.
Oh no! How dare he?
Keep drinking. Keep drinking, baby.
You ask the guy to open your bottle. He takes a small token as a repayment, and you get angry at him. He did all the work. You wouldn't be drinking that bottle now if not for him. What I was going to say is that at the beginning of the show, 3 hours ago, we were trying to get Zach to guess the word dream. And the hint that Patrick gave him was a thing that happens when you sleep and then sometimes you write it down. And Zach said, oh, poems?
Oh, yeah.
And then proceeded to read to us what he said were the poems that he
I
read.
love it. That's really good.
Patrick, you're wondering where your cap was?
Yeah.
Well, I threw it in the garbage as I walked back from your room to my room.
Wow.
Yeah, you piece of shit. You just got George.
George, the best news was
what?
I already drank one tonight, so I had the extra cap.
Wow.
Oh, wow. That's a pauper's life you're living there, my friend.
It also
one cap that I share between the two of them.
the bottle looks so small. I bet you'll be able to finish it tonight. That's just me guessing, though.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Pat's looking for Pellegrino sponsorship.
Just got
Remember,
George.
remember that? Oh, drink.
Drink.
I'm not going to do the whole thing.
You know, try it.
Try it. We believe
Never
in you.
stop. Never stop drinking.
Chug, 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 chug,
Never
chug,
stop drinking. Lift it up. Tilt it higher. Tilt it higher.
Tilt.
Patrick,
It's bubbly. It's
it'll
bubbly
be over faster if you tilt it higher.
Open your mouth, please.
Gotta practice with the champagne
Chug,
chugging,
chug,
chug it,
I'll do it like
bubbles,
this. Coke
bubbles
Zero,
and all,
this is busy.
bubbles and all. Keep chugging.
Oh, George is crushing you.
Oh my God, George is fucking eating your lunch, Patrick.
Wait, stop chugging.
Oh my God. Ew.
Did you? There is thing. I just remember there is a thing on the internet of that chugging of the bubbles, and then it's like
it like barfs it all back.
But before he barfs, it seems like a big pain is happening, right?
Yeah, it's totally.
That would get ratings though.
Zach, you asked me earlier. You asked me at the beginning of this show what I found sexy. That.
Is that Coke?
It hurt me, and I loved it.
Is it Coke Classic?
Even better.
Coke Zero.
Coke Zero.
New can.
Whoa.
And look, it's begging to be recycled.
That can looks like something you would design.
Yeah, it really does.
It's good. Good stuff.
Remember like 10 minutes ago when you guys when we were teased with a new guest alert and that person died?
Yeah.
That's
They
what I'm saying. patrons of cats?
Maybe they'll come back as a ghost. I don't know.
Patrons of cats?
I don't know. Look at this. Here's our friend Alice eating some peanut butter with
catching on.
The same knife.
It's the same knife.
Is it fair to say that Alice perhaps houses the world's largest collection of George Lucas talk show merchandise? Not George Lucas merchandise, but almost any item that has been featured on this show, Alice has found her own copy of.
I know something she doesn't have.
What?
What?
She doesn't have one of these.
Fuck. Okay. Wait a second.
Sorry, Alice. This is a one of one. This is an NFT.
No. Wait, I don't. The lighting is not such that I can see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm just ignoring it. The lighting is bad.
I know.
And that's okay.
That's okay.
Can you read it, Zach? It's a note card.
It says from Bryson to Watto, and then Watto's crossed out, and then it says Zach.
Oh.
There's a lot of lore here, Marilyn. Like Darcy, I feel like barely understands it,
Well,
but
I try to, but I barely do.
barely.
I guess, you just
It doesn't matter. The lore is just something that you live in. You don't need to know it. It's just there.
Mm-hmm.
It's not what's important.
So,
And
Mr.
okay, go
Lucas, can I ask you a quick question?
Absolutely. You can ask me a long question if you want, one that takes a long time.
What did you think of the recent Dune?
Is a lot of worms.
A lot of worms.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of worms.
Yeah.
I think you could do. I don't know if you need that many.
Okay.
It's good. That was what I questioned. It was like there's a lot of worms, a lot of spice.
A lot of spice.
Right.
Well, I mean, yeah.
It's not a criticism. It's just an observation. I'm just asking the question: is this too many worms?
Right.
Please don't take it as there's a lot of worms.
Did you prefer David Lynch's Dune?
I like David Lynch. I don't prefer his Dune because he did that after turning me down when I offered him. I gave him full tour. I said, I want you to direct the third Star Wars movie that I'm making, the sixth Star Wars movie.
Oh, that's right. I didn't mean to bring up a sore subject.
I showed him the Ewoks before anybody said. I said, these are going to be little teddy bears for kids to play with.
He turned you down?
He turned me down. He said, I want to make a worm movie. I would have let him do whatever he wanted.
No wonder you don't like worms.
Yeah, because I've been cuckolded by them, essentially.
Yeah.
That type of rejection.
My Lynch.
Okay, now I've been fooled before. I don't want to get too excited. Do we definitely have to guess?
We don't get fooled again.
Wait, do I need to leave my?
No, you're good. You're good. Watto, I think you know the bio already. I believe I told you the intro.
You believe you told me the intro?
I did when you were in my room.
That was fucking half an hour ago. Type it out, my friend.
Is important, Watto. This is how our stories are passed down.
I know, but we've added so much lore since. That's what you want me to say?
Yeah. Lore Heavy Night.
I want to make it clear. This is what Patrick is typing. He claims this is what the guest wants me to say, but who knows how much we can believe Patrick.
We'll find out.
Gro-Grus and Gra-Gras, please welcome to the George Lucas Talk Show, human garbage, Brandon Scott Jones!
Wow.
Hi. Here's exactly what I said. That is exactly
Okay, are you going to check? I want to check.
No. That is exactly what
Why
I said.
human garbage?
Yeah, what's going on?
You're a treasure, Brandon. A treasure.
No, I was just...
Brandon, oh God, what happened to your Lando hat? Some of the letters fell off.
I know they were giving this out, George.
Now.
They were giving this out at the Super Bowl, and I said the same thing. I was like, "Wait a second, I think you're missing a few letters here. It should say Lando. We all know Lando, a classic character
gave you a good
from.
deal on it.
Yeah, they did. I said, well, I'm only going to pay 2/5 of it.
They were giving them out, but you had to pay.
Yes, no. I offer. That's how it is. That's usually free gimmies. You know what I mean?
Right.
I like to offer money for, so I.
So
don't
you got
feel...
to go to the Super Bowl. We get it, brag.
Okay. Yes. All right. I'm sorry, Mary. Lynn, I did get to go to the Super Bowl. It was very exciting. It was very exciting.
Some good stuff.
Yeah, you know, the I thought of you, George, because the halftime show, like the set sort of looked like a spaceship. And as you know, I'm not I haven't seen too many of your films, but I know that you do a lot of work in space.
Yeah. And I have collapsed the way that Mary J did. I've done that before. You know, she collapsed and then like that. I've done that.
Marilyn, are we going on a walk?
Mary J.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able
You've collapsed
to
before.
continue connecting, but someone's got to go to the bathroom. Before I lose you, when you collapsed like that, did you still feel pain after the collapse, or did you was it no more pain and the end of pain?
Good question.
No, pain continued.
No pain?
No pain continued. The pain continued.
I think we're good now.
George, I think you keep saying no pain to start your answer.
We lost her.
We
We
lost
lost her immediately.
I hope I haven't given bad medical advice. I do not recommend falling down as a remedy to permanently end pain. I want to make sure that we are clear about that. Mary Lynn, do not fall down as a way of ending your pain. The pain will continue after the fall. You will just be unable to move, still feeling the pain.
Oh, Brandon, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm well. How are you?
We're good. Are you in Los Angeles right now? Or are you in Canada? I know where you are, but I'm going to pretend like I don't.
Yeah, no, I'm in Los Angeles by my hat, which should have said Lando. But yes, no, I'm in LA now. But I, been in Canada, which is a great country, highly rec for a lot of people. Hi, everybody. Hi, Watto. Hi, Patrick. Hi, Zach. Hi, Dars.
Hello, Brandon.
Hi, Marilyn. I'm saying my official highs now.
Yeah.
Hi.
Marilyn, can you still hear us?
I can hear you, but I can. It's going in and out.
You're wandering into the darkness. You're not heading to Bryson's house, I hope.
Well, we did a number 1. I'll let you know if a number 2 happens.
Please let us know when a number 2. Those are even funnier.
Does he make a nighttime? Does he make a nighttime number 2 usually?
Darcy's making number 2 face.
That's that. You think that's number 2 face?
It looks like a number 2. You said, "Are you making number 2?" And then you went like this.
Do we all want to go around in
Okay.
2 faces?
To me,
Okay,
that
so
looks
this is,
like
I guess, my
you're licking the muse.
Make a number 2 face, Zach.
Well done.
Wow.
Wow.
Brandon, I understand that congratulations are in order.
Are they?
You talk about making a number 2.
Yes.
That's
Go season 2, baby.
season 2, baby.
Season 2, baby. I got it. Do. Yeah. Yeah. It's I'm the luckiest boy in the world. We're doing it. Season 2 of
Now
Ghosts.
we're talking about Ghosts on CBS because I feel like we have not said it out loud yet.
Right.
Ghosts on CBS.
Oh, right. There we go. Talking about Ghosts on CBS.
What do you hope does not happen to your character in season 2?
That does not happen to my. I hope I don't have to do some sort of like Christian monologue about Jesus, and nor do I hope I have to do any sort of like CBS full frontal scene. You know what I mean? Where like, remember when Dennis Franz showed his ass on NYPD Blue? Like I don't.
That's ABC.
ABC. Sorry, excuse me.
I want you.
CBS would never do something like that.
I do remember Angela Lansbury, I think, showed her behind on Murder, She Wrote.
She did. She
Are
did.
you lying?
No, I'm
Yeah,
joking.
it was
It's a comedy show.
She showed only the top of the crack. She didn't show her behind. It was just the top of the crack.
Very tasteful.
I do want everyone to know that when you Google image Dennis Franz butt, the first result.
Ew, yeah, this is it. It's in the shower.
This is bracket of the day, best butt.
No, but that's your video tweet.
I tweeted a video of his little butt, and that
Well,
was
why
the first
don't-
Google image result.
Can we play the video?
But is that a targeted search result only
so.
for your computer?
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
he was using a special search engine called Cotner.
I don't know if we can show this, but I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, let's show Sibowitz's butt. It's time we showed it on this show.
Sipowitz.
It's time.
Oh
Look
my
at
God,
his little
there it
tushy.
What?
Look at that thing.
It's
Is
the
there
Jeffrey Tucson Jittery.
You know
Is
what?
there
I'm
a
gonna read-
story behind that? Was it like somebody asked
It was
to
his
do it?
turn.
He
They'd
wanted
done
to do it?
Caruso. They'd done Brenneman. They'd gone through the butts, and at a certain point, they just turned to Dennis Franz and they said, "Well, Andy Sibowitz, it's time you show your behind on this show."
Really? Wow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that
my
was
impression.
pretty-
David Milch.
That was in the
Show your
director.
behind,
Yeah.
sir.
Now, Brandon,
It's
if
time.
they said it's butt time, Brandon, would you show your little butt on CBS?
I want a job for season 3, so I wouldn't. You know what I mean? I think that might
Oh,
drop
you'd
some
save it.
viewership.
So you'd but would you?
I'd
If they
save
said,
it.
"Will you promise for season 3 we see the little behind"?
A little bit. I would ask, like, first of all, why are there so many people in the room asking me this question? And then two,
That's
I
for
would
your
say, you know
sake.
what? If it's tasteful, do you understand? Like, I feel like tasteful nudity is
Right.
important.
And they said it would be very tasty.
It'll be delicious.
Very tasty. Tasty
Yeah.
and delicious. I just mean like interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay, like
tasty nudity.
You don't have to show the whole thing. You could just show bottom crack.
Oh,
Bottom-
bottom crack
bottom
is
crack.
more intense than top
Just
crack.
bottom crack.
For
Well, we're not
sure.
talking about like the center or like the crinkle, right?
No.
Zach,
No,
Zach,
it's based on a British show. What if they say CBS has gotten a one-time exemption from
Yeah.
the FCC to show meat and two
In the British show, they call it the crisp, not the crinkle. They call it the crisp.
George, I'm sorry. I need you to deliver that joke again because it got lost and it was really good. Darcy, you nailed your joke, but George's joke got hidden. It got lost.
It was Mary.
That was Mary
Lynn.
Lynn.
That was
Mary Lynn.
Brandon, if CBS came to you and said season 3 of Ghosts has a renewal, but it is entirely riding on the fact that CBS has been given a one-time exemption to show meat and 2 veg.
Okay. Meat too bad.
That's from the British.
The British. Okay.
Meat and 2 veg.
It's a British show, so they would ask for meat and 2 veg.
And the show will not be renewed if you and they said everyone in the cast, they all talked about it and they voted you.
They voted me. They picked me.
Yeah,
And I was
they had a paper ballot election.
okay.
Yeah.
Got it. And I also voted in this, though, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. You did vote.
Okay. I lost.
But you voted
okay,
for
got it.
yourself in this scenario.
Well, I would say that's a very special episode, and I would do it. I would do it for the show. I would do it for the greater good.
Yeah. I mean, CBS All Access is no more, so it'd be at Paramount Plus.
Mm-hmm.
That's what
It would be. It would be a Paramount Plus exclusive.
Yeah.
Zach,
question,
Yeah.
guys.
Zach,
It'd be a
will you
Paramount
show
Plus
Pink in
exclusive, I
Severance
think,
season 2?
if I
Will I show pink?
Feet.
Oh.
Will you show your little pink feet in Severance season 2, Zach?
Zach, would you show your guts in season 2 of Severance?
Will I go deep in the guts?
Yeah.
You know, I can't comment on that without revealing too much about season 1. So
Yes, whole new class.
Wow.
Something crazy. Wait, Zach, I got to tell you, I know I texted you this, but I watched 2 episodes and I absolutely love it. You're a goddamn star. You're so good.
Thank you.
The cast is great. I'm like so excited about this show. You know that feeling? I'm so excited. I can't wait to keep watching.
Totally. Follow-up question, Darcy. When you were watching the show and admiring Zach's performance, at any point did you think, Watto probably could have played this as well? I'm not saying he would have been better or worse, but did you ever think, like, I could see Watto filling this role?
I guess like the thought that I had the most when I was watching it is like, Zach is doing really good, but I wish he'd show his little pink feet.
His little pink feet and his guts.
His little pink feet.
Well,
That's what
you
I'm
know,
thinking about.
the nice thing about a show like Severance is it's so dense. If you look, there's reflective surfaces, so you might see my little pink feet if you check out what's going on in the monitor. If you see in the glasses. I'm just saying, if you really, it rewards rewatching. It's that kind of show.
Oh, yeah.
I just had a very.
Is there a character that's like stern, but like maybe younger than me and like a little prettier and a little more defined in the features, but like still mousy and like indecisive, but like has become stern and mean, and maybe love will save her, or maybe she's evil, but like maybe she's a redhead or something.
There's a redhead.
Is there that character?
I don't know about stern, so maybe it was rewritten.
I've only found one Severance GIF so far.
Okay.
I'm looking for GIFs. I found this one.
Oh, that's great. Great
That
GIF.
is great.
Actually, that is a pretty great moment because she never really raises her voice in the whole first episode except for that second. She says something like, "It is," or like "yes," or something like that.
Yeah, it says yes at the bottom of the GIF. She's halfway to improv there.
Yeah, she's halfway to
improv.
Halfway to improv. At the end, can't just yes.
I got the big idea.
Yeah.
I'm putting together some pieces. As George said, CBS All Access is no more.
It's gone.
It's been replaced with Paramount Plus. But CBS All Access was such a provocative name.
Oh,
yeah.
There was so much potential
All
there.
Access?
And you're on a CBS show right now, Brandon, recently renewed for season 2. And we're doing the horse trading with you, saying, would you show meat and 2 veg? Would you show the bottom of the crack? All these things. And you're going, I don't know if that fits into the show. I don't know. What if we rebrand CBS All Access as like an OnlyFans for the stars of CBS shows where they can just show their little pink feet? They can show meat and 2 veg. They can let you get all up in those guts.
Yeah.
It's a new pay subscription service.
Guts.
It's all access to your favorite CBS stars.
The family of CBS family of stars.
I just put together the guts thing, or like not put it together, but it all sort of clicked to me.
Oh,
I was
like
thinking,
the guts.
I was kind of thinking you meant like cut open someone's stomach, but you're kind
For
of.
the record, when I made the joke, that's what I thought, and Zach made it an up in those guts thing. I just want to say, for the record, I thought what would be funny is asking Zach to take out his intestines.
I don't know if it's fair to put this on me after
It is on you.
After you asking me to show my little pink feet.
Darcy asked about the feet. I asked about the guts, and then you said, do you want to get all up in my guts?
Okay, well.
Jeff?
Yeah.
Oh,
guys, my mom sent me a GIF of Zach on Severance.
What am I saying?
Oh, look!
Gilly?
What's he saying? Oh, he's going full Gilly.
Oh, Gilly. Sorry.
Whoa, looking good.
Wow.
Looking good.
Looking good, looking Gilly.
I love it.
Sorry.
Brendan, do you ever wish that your character on Ghosts wasn't dead?
Oh,
wow, it's a cliffhanger.
Fun is that
so suspenseful. Oh my god!
Around for season 2.
Did the Wi-Fi in Los Angeles go? Oh no, Darcy's back. Wait, Brendan, what did you say?
Oh, I don't. I was just saying sometimes I do because my character, I can't hold anything. I can't hold props or anything. Everything, my hand goes through everything, and so I was doing something recently where I had to hold a prop, and I was like,
"That's so funny."
And so I can't.
That's kind of a freedom.
I wear the same thing every single day, and then it is a GIF, and I will say that it's. I'm kidding. No, it is a little bit of a GIF, but it is sort of like a thing where I've played a lot of dead people. Well, this is my second time playing a dead person, so I feel like this is like my wheelhouse. Yeah, not really alive people.
Do you ever find when you're working on the show, Brandon, because there's so many ghosts on the show, while you're filming it, do you ever get scared? Like, do you ever get is it spooky to film?
Yeah, I mean, what do you mean? Like, just sometimes it's like sometimes I get
like I would imagine. Like, do you believe in ghosts?
I do. I think I do.
Wow.
I'm not entirely sure, but I think
like
I
that?
do. It's a really terrible answer.
You do. Don't you think that to make a TV show about ghosts, if ghosts do exist, they're probably coming around while you're filming? Like
they're visiting, like technical consultants.
But there's more. Like if you were ghosts, you wouldn't just go wherever. You found out, oh, they're making a TV show called Ghosts. All the ghosts are going to be going there, right?
Right. Wait, what? I'm so sorry. You're kind of cutting out. That's why I'm answering.
There are probably a lot of ghosts. If ghosts exist, the set of ghosts is probably teeming with actual ghosts.
Yes.
Isn't that terrifying to you?
Hearing that. If ghosts
if you believe in ghosts, do you think there's any chance that the set of your TV show Ghosts isn't absolutely overflowing with the spirits of the dead and the damned? I mean,
there's a possibility, I think. I didn't hear the first part of the question.
You're making a show called Ghosts.
No, I think
about ghosts. Most of the actors are playing ghosts. Don't you think if ghosts exist, that you're just surrounded by more ghosts than anywhere else?
Right. I mean, I'm sure that if the ghosts heard that I was making a show called Ghosts, they probably talked amongst themselves and were like, "Go check this out," right?
Look,
Like
I don't think I mean silly here. Mary Lynn and I both did an episode. Mary Lynn and I both did an episode of Just Shoot Me. And, hello, can you hear me? Mary Lynn and I both did an episode of Just Shoot Me, and I have to say there wasn't a moment when I was of that process where I wasn't terrified, because you're constantly having to tell people like, I'm here for Just Shoot Me, and you're just this is America. You're just so terrified that someone's going to think, God, well, I don't want to, but he's asked for it, and then they're going to shoot me, and then I will be dead. And
Whoa!
You're muted. You're muted.
Muted.
Wow. Unbelievable reveal.
What do you mean?
Wait.
Is this why the Wi-Fi wasn't working when you both were on?
Might have been.
Draining the Wi-Fi.
Was it working for you?
It was really bad.
Was it really?
It was really
Oh,
bad.
okay, good. I wasn't
now.
So much better now.
Yeah.
Executives take note. Put these two on a show together. Now that doesn't mean take away the shows they're already on. Create a third show or a fourth show.
Right.
Because it would be fourth, or how many shows? Darcy, you're on 2 shows still? Darcy, you're on 2 shows still?
Darcy 2 shows? Is that what they call you? Darcy 2 shows?
Darcy 2 shows?
Yeah. Can you not hear us?
Yeah, and Brandon, you're just on the one, right? Just
I think
one.
You're only on one, Brandon?
I'm on 2 shows.
Okay.
What's your second show?
What's your second show?
The other two. The other two, which is a show that has 2 in it.
2 shows.
Yeah,
So
that was
what
the
goes
thing.
between the two of you? Some actors, some actors are only recurring on some shows. And they just go on social media and find out like, oh, this show is ending. It's about to fall final season. And there's just like nothing they can do about it.
Some actors on 0 shows.
Yeah, some actors on 0 shows. Some actors are barely in like 1 episode per season of a show, and then they open up their Instagram one morning and they see like, oh, I guess that show's over. And then they open it up and everyone's like, oh, it's so sad. I'm like, yeah, it is sad. I was hoping that there'd be more seasons of that show. And not just this weird feeling, right? I would assume for some of those actors to feel like, oh, season 5 and they're done. Oh, okay, I guess if I'm lucky, I'd be in 1 more episode, maybe 2. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can understand that.
What must it be like to be in every episode of 2 shows?
Um,
Not every. I know. I was talking about Darcy, Brandon. I know you're not in every episode of the other 2. You get it. You're in every episode of Ghosts.
Yes, I think so. Yes.
I've watched them all.
Oh, you've watched them all.
Well, you're in
Yes.
so many that it doesn't matter if you're not in one.
Well, when you're dressed the same, it's just 1 long episode, so you're not
Yeah.
sure if you
block shooting.
There's ones. There's some where it's totally possible I could be like removed, snipped out of one.
But Brandon, you're a regular, which means even if they cut you out, you still get
money.
They gotta pay you even if they don't write you in, baby.
Cheddar cheese, baby.
And it also feels like some people.
Did you say
Feels like some people would even be in more shows if they just showed their little pink feet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I don't know if that's a reference to me, but
Teeny little pink feet.
I don't know. Is it a reference to you? Who has the littlest, pinkest feet on here?
I don't think me.
Who has itty bitty little tiny feet?
I really doubt that it's me.
Teeny little pink feet.
Mary Lynn, were those aliens scary in the Tomorrow War?
Don't try to change a subject over to me because
Was
you
it
know it's
scary?
gonna...
No, the subject is fear, and were the aliens scary in the Tomorrow War?
What about the pink feet? You're just gonna let that go?
Mary Lynn, was
You're
it
gonna
scary?
hop off that?
Was it scary working on the Tomorrow War with legendary sandwich guy Mike Mitchell?
Mike Mitchell was the scariest part of working on that show. He's hard to be around. I took the van with him every morning. We spent a lot of time with our fake guns and our real guns. We were up in the streets of Atlanta. We experienced every weather that Atlanta has to offer: the heat, the cold, every hour of the day, real explosions, real debris on the street, sometimes fake dummies, sometimes real people, extras lying in the street.
Wow.
You don't know.
That sounds
And
scary.
you were filming that early in the pandemic, right?
Before the pandemic, right?
Before. Wow.
And then they couldn't, release it.
Sure.
And then sold it to Amazon. Or they were, they wanted to do a big theater release. Didn't happen.
But the premiere was big. Did you go to the premiere?
Yeah, it was huge. It was crazy.
It
was really fun, but I've got to be honest with you, a little too big to watch the movie like that.
Sure.
The sound was a little off,
Loud.
Was that the biggest premiere you've been to?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was in a stadium. I mean, come on.
You can't get much bigger.
Mary Lynn, I have another question for you.
Yes.
Digging through the IMDb trivia. I meant to ask this 14 minutes ago, and then I think we had an incoming guest, and then it was a false alarm, and I forgot.
Where did he go?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening.
You can't control these hoes.
They're spinning around. Mary Lynn, we were talking about Punch Drunk Love.
Yes.
And how much Darcy loves it and your performance in it. And I saw on your IMDb trivia page, it says 24 co-creator and producer Joel Cerno created the role of Chloe for Mary Lynn after he saw her performance in Punch Drunk Love. Do you know if that's true?
That is true.
Wow. So Chloe would not exist if not for Punch Drunk.
That trivia came straight from me. I'm going to be honest.
Wow.
Yeah, the editor of 24 showed the creator of 24 that movie, and they liked my special quality of being overbearing and bossy, and they wanted that person in the CTU. And I said, that's really nice, never thinking it would come to fruition. And then there you have it.
Sure.
You know what's the rudest thing of all? Not a single person has found that trivia fact interesting.
Oh no.
No one gives an F.
No, but it's such a compelling story as you just told.
They'd rather me be an avid painter.
Yeah, I guess.
Interesting that you're an avid painter, but not the Punch Drunk Love inspired the creation of Chloe.
Need another angle. Oh yeah, we're. Hey, we love it when you do that, George.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
New friend.
Well, let's go over to the big board.
Yeah, we love when you do that, George. That's really fun.
Yeah.
Whoa. Infinite George.
Infinite Georges.
Georges.
Infinite Georges.
Infinite Georges.
That's making me feel a little ill.
Georges.
Yeah, George, I hate this.
The motion of it is.
This is like an episode of Euphoria.
Welcome to Euphoria. Welcome to Euphoria season 3.
Yeah, it does.
Welcome to Euphoria season 3.
Ooh, someone make a poster for Euphoria. Hurry, hurry.
HBO Max. I'm George Lucas, and I'm the new star of Euphoria on HBO Max. Season 3 is coming. It's the wildest, most trippy experience. We're taking Euphoria to the max. I'm here to announce George Lucas will be the star of Euphoria season 3 on HBO Max.
So you're meat and 2 veg.
Show your pink little feet.
George, if you're going to be on Euphoria, you have to show something.
I'll show my meat and 2 veg on HBO Max.
Show your little dude worms.
Sing a little bit, George.
What are the songs of Euphoria?
George, some of that light makes you kind of look like, I hope you don't take too offense to this, but like the BTK killer.
Netflix, bring back Mindhunter. George Lucas will appear in season 6 of Mindhunter on Netflix if you bring it back. Imagine me and you, I do. I think about you every night. It's only right to think about the one you love and hold them tight. So happy together.
If you
I
are
can't see
pregnant
me
or
loving
prone to
nobody
seizures,
but
please.
you for all my life.
Oh my God.
When you're with me, baby, the skies will be blue for all my life.
Oh.
Whoa!
It's the experimental personal films I always said I'd make and never did.
Tonight's your night, buddy.
It's beautiful, George.
Previously on Euphoria. Just use that part. HBO, just use that part. I'm doing a cold read for season 3 of Euphoria.
You're doing a cold read for season 3 of Euphoria, like the bumper of previous seasons.
Previously on Euphoria.
Oops, all bumpers for Euphoria.
George, are you going to be in Euphoria, or is this your personal films? Like, which one is it?
That's a good question.
Oh my God.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa, to Euphoria.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Now, Mary Lynn, would you say this is the right move for a talent booker to pop his head in right at?
He's also jerking the camera around.
Everything right.
Everything's right.
And I like how
there
you
we go.
waited so long. Like we're very used to the effect, and you waited until it should be over, and then that's when you're bringing in an element of surprise. That's
Wow,
it.
yeah.
You're doing it. You're the star now.
All
You're the
need
star
of
now.
surprise.
Look at how much you shine over the blue elephant nose and George Lucas.
That's right.
You pop your head up there. You get back in there.
That is a perfect flush.
I know. It's
Patrick.
really nice. Get in there, Patty.
Patrick, pop up.
Go.
Patrick ran away.
Patrick, you're blowing it.
Yeah.
Patricio. Patricio.
What?
It's like a Busby Berkeley 2001.
Dun, 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 dun. Golden grams.
Golden grams.
Guys, you know what's fun about golden grams?
What?
Is that when you put them in milk, when you let them sit, you can put like a big spoonful of them in your mouth and just suck the milk out. You know what I mean? Yeah.
They're almost like a washcloth.
They're like a sham wow. It's the cereal. I do the same thing with the sauce underneath of a DiGiorno.
You put it in a glass of milk?
Yeah, I put it in a glass of milk. Watto.
Hey.
Patrick. Oh, there you are.
Ooh.
Thank you for being a gram. Traveled out the box and back again.
Patrick, we can only see you in
Run
the first
you
infinity.
out.
And if you threw a party,
Everybody
put it right in my mouth. The milk coming from you. And the thank you. Grams. Bum, 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 bum.
Wow.
That was really good.
Thanks, Zach.
Thanks, Zach.
Can anyone guess what candy did my son get and bring the leftovers home from Uncharted today?
Okay. By the way you're crinkling the paper, it feels like licorice, red vines or Twizzlers.
Okay.
But that's just my guess.
I can add some context that might help with process of elimination. Earlier, we heard that your son has never heard of the flavor strawberry watermelon. So I'm gonna
ice drink.
I'm gonna guess that it's not a strawberry watermelon candy.
Yeah, it's
I
probably
just put one in my mouth.
Oh, you did? Okay, so it's clearly not a freaking licorice.
It could be. A magician can go like this and then.
That's true. That's true.
It could be. But in the licorice family, I'm going to get specific and say a Swedish fish.
Ooh,
which is a great thing.
A great thing to suck on and then finally chew.
Can you crinkle the bag one more time, Marilyn?
Okay, here's the thing. In this day and age, it could just be a bag of any candy.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a bag of. Let's watch her eat it.
Yeah,
it's tiny.
It's tiny.
Is it like a Reese's Pieces? A bag of Reese's Pieces?
Is it? Ooh, is it a Hershey kit? What is it?
That's Skittles.
Did I raised it higher than I wanted to.
So something fruity.
It's
Skittles! Da, da, da,
you're drinking. It's Skittles grams. Now, where did your son get them from?
Sherman Oaks Galleria.
For like the movie theater. That's right.
And which movie did you say he went to? Uncharted?
Uncharted. Is that what it's called?
That's the Tom Holland one.
Mm-hmm.
It's based on a game, right?
Oh yeah.
Tom Holland, who was in Spider-Man, which Zach Cherry was in a Spider-Man.
The connections never end.
Spider-Man.
And our mutual friend Connor Ratliff also auditioned for that same role.
Oh wow!
He didn't get it.
He didn't. Oh,
his feet were too big. He had big pink feet.
He said his feet were too big, not quite pink enough. Now, I have, speaking of showing skin, I have an IMDb trivia fact that's not going to show up on the page, but Brandon, the last time you saw me,
oh my God, yeah,
I was getting my back shaved.
Why?
Okay,
because I was anticipating appearing on Ghosts.
Mm-hmm.
I was getting my back shaved. That night I got the sniffles, and then I left the country, never to be seen again.
we showed up the next day, and everyone was obviously very like HIPAA HIPAA conscious, but so they'd all be like, Zach could no longer be with us. And I'm thinking to myself, like, what's with this dude? Like, did he pass away? What's going on? But like, you had gotten the sniffles, and then they deported you.
Yes, essentially. I was fine the whole time. I was living my best life, but I do distinctly remember thinking that you must think I showed up just to get my back shaved.
That's so funny. And you walked in on him getting his back
I literally, I heard, I was walking by the makeup trailer, and I looked up, and there was Zach getting his back shaved, getting prepped for a tattoo that they gave you, right?
Yeah. Yes.
So you had a tattoo, a huge tattoo on your back.
Yeah.
That.
For weeks.
And I had about it did not last for weeks.
No,
it lasted
weeks long temporary tattoo of my castmate's face on your back.
But I did have about 4 weeks of sleek back action.
Oh, right. Were you just sliding off the bed?
Yeah, I could just slide right off
those rubber sheets, baby.
Now, we did get some fan art I want to show.
Oh, God.
And this is if George had played a plumber on Just Shoot Me.
Oh, just the top of the crack.
That's some Civilitz action, baby.
Yeah.
Is there any chance we could get a remix of that just showing bottom crack?
Yeah, please.
Just showing bottom crack and a tiny bit of grundle.
Yeah, you'd have to see a little nut.
And can it be on the show News Radio and also with a little pube and nut, please?
Yes,
please. Exactly. Oh God, that's what I'm looking like. Oh boy, that's some great fan art. I hope
The fans of this show, it can't be overstated or understated how passionate.
Oh, I love it.
Good.
I love it. Right.
We did also get a photo of Alice with all of the George talk show merch.
Truly got it.
2 copies of Bleak House.
Wow, Alice.
Alice is very cool.
This is making me realize we have actually let down Brandon and Mary Lynn as first-time guests, because Darcy and Zach are old pros, but Darcy, you make a great point here. We have not fully showcased the capacity of our audience in terms of fan art to Brandon and Mary Lynn.
You got that right, Watto.
Wow.
Here's the thing. Our community works so fast that this is a promise. We're not one of these late-night talk shows that can give you a mug with our name on it.
No.
A t-shirt, a baby onesie. But here's what we can do. Mary Lynn, Brandon, you can right now say any piece of fan art you would like to see made. It can include you, it can depict you, it cannot. It can be something that's been talked about tonight, it can be something you pull out of your butt right now. But here's the promise. Whatever you ask for will be delivered by our audience, and probably multiple versions of it, different interpretations, in under 10 minutes.
That's absolutely true.
I have one. I have an idea.
Okay.
I saw a little deadline thing.
I did too.
That says Bill Maher attacks John Cena. So I want to.
Oh, Euphoria!
You want to see the actual fight?
I want to see the fight. I want to see what that was like. Bill Maher trying to attack John Cena.
I think when I was on the first time, I asked for the Black Eyed Peas to be like the
fruit.
The
Wait, beans are fruit? Wait, but they're beans. They're not beans. They're peas. Oh God.
I followed you. But I asked them to be like the president's heads on the mountain, which
yeah.
Rushmore. They did it with the quickness of
nice.
Okay, so you want Bill Maher fighting John Cena? That's what you want, right?
Well, yes, just based on a brief headline that I just said.
Of course.
Sure.
Mary Lynn, do you have any fan art requests?
I mean, I'm still riding high on George Lucas with his butt crack as a plumber.
It's so good.
I feel like that was more than I could have hoped for.
You cannot be too greedy. You cannot be too greedy.
Ask for death and you shall receive, Mary Lynn.
I like what Elise Lee's Bangano is offering up. Anyway, keep going.
I do too. Looks good.
But keep going. I want to know Mary Lynn's.
Oh wow.
I mean, there's something about the Janets. But
Janet meeting Janet.
The two Janets. Yeah, there's something there for sure.
Oh, it could be like the Spider-Man movie.
Oh my God!
How there's a bunch of Spider-Man.
Making their number 2 faces.
Okay.
But the problem with this is I might have to frame it in my hand.
No way home.
Brandon.
Yeah, that sounds
frameable, suitable for framing. It must also be
make
suitable.
it frameable.
Brandon, what did you say? What were the words? The exact words you said? You said, "I want to see the fight."
Yeah, I was gonna say. I just saw a headline that said Bill Maher attacks John Cena, and I just want to see what that would physically look like.
Great.
Bill Maher attacking John Cena.
Mm-hmm. Great, we'll get it.
Not to be
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, I love.
I'm sort of explaining to Brandon,
This is such a fascinating interface.
It's so fun, but
I really love
it. as Georgie's Porgies know, when I read the comments, I tend to sort of like do this face. Should we
get the bumper?
Wait, what are you doing? Darcy, what are you doing?
Just reading some comments.
Go for it.
Oh shit!
I love this.
Shit, wait, hold on. I fucked things. Okay. oh God. You guys are going too fast. Blog Thawin says, play the bumper. Goldie Thon says, hi, Darcy. Murph Turf 23 says, hi, Darcy. Oh God, fuck. You guys are going too fast. Naomi Zone says, Darcy, she's so cool. Fat Black Patrick Swayze says, hi, Darcy, I love you. Haley in the chat. Darcy, where did you get that onesie? The answer is going to be
Madewell?
No, but I'll know it before the end of this. The Ryan West says, everyone stop saying things so she can read. Padley Dan says, Darcy rules. Smug Bud says, hello, DC. Hi, Brandon. Reggie Bannister 4 says, plum, flum, glum, pink little feet.
Reggie.
Wow. Yeah. You get it. And I also, of course, I can't really remember what I'm supposed to do in that moment.
You nailed it.
Hillary Duff says, Brandon, our names rhyme.
Hillary Duff?
I love it. That's Hillary Duff's in the chat.
I wonder if her name is
Melandon.
Her name is Shandon.
Wait, what is a name that rhymes with Brandon that's not Brandon?
Crandon.
Cranston.
Brandon Pop Bones.
Brandon's, yes.
Random.
Mel you guys, Mel Schneff is wondering if they should call out of work tomorrow because they say, I don't want to go. And you know our answer. We're all going to say it at the same time.
One, two, three. Yeah.
Georgia!
He's saying
just make a Star Wars, right, George?
Make a Star Wars. Make a one-ish Star.
Make a Star Wars. Change a couple of letters in the title. They can't sue you. Anyone can make a Star Wars. Make a Tar Wars. Make a Star Wars.
A SARS Wars?
A SARS
Wars. I mean, that's
SARS. SARS. Love
George,
SARS.
if you were to say, I'm imagining there's a lot of steps to making a Star Wars, George.
Yeah.
For example, getting the cameras. You know, if you were to say, what's the first real step that people like myself, Darcy, Zach, Marilyn, like Patrick, we could all do to start making our Star Wars?
Well, okay.
I want to make a bird flu wars. Bird flu.
Bird flu wars. Oh my God.
Bird
Avian
flu
flu wars.
Well, here's the thing. You gotta I like stuff that goes fast. So like a lot of Star Wars is like fast ships. So I would say the personal approach is like, what do you like? Like, what do you like?
Me?
Yeah.
What do you like?
I really enjoy like an athletic body.
Right? Okay. All right. So you'll make a Star Wars where it's sort of focused on that. You're a tennis guy, right? You like tennis?
I do. I love tennis.
He's
yeah.
really
So that's actually what I was talking about when I said athletic.
What is the version of Star Wars? What is tennis in Star Wars? And then already you're in new territory. You just change a couple of things. Like instead of a normal tennis ball, make it a little spaceship that flies back and forth.
Okay.
Change the way the rackets look so they look more space based.
Okay.
Change the net. Have it be like red lasers that shoot across. There's no netting.
Where are you thinking of this stuff? This is coming so easily to you.
Well, this is what I do.
Where did that come from?
What?
Huh?
Darcy's drinking out of a Lumen mug, which is the company on Severance.
Ooh. I don't remember it.
Apple TV.
Showed up.
Oh.
I never.
Did you have a good thing?
I don't remember ever having it or not having it. I just
Severance is real, people. It's not a show.
It might have been Severance.
It's real.
Wow. Okay, I'm doing the bad thing, and I'm looking at the chat too much. So I'm gonna turn off the chat. I love it just for a little while because I really want to focus on. Okay.
And Marilyn, you like avian flu? You said.
Bird flu.
Bird flu. There has not been a Star Wars bird flu movie. You just change what it is, so it don't have to be birds. It could be porg.
Flu.
Pork flu. Let's change it so it's like
Star Wars story porg flu.
Pork
That's
flu.
good.
That's really good.
What if there's because there's been a lot of pandemic and like, what if it's bird flu, but bird flu is positive? Like it makes you better.
It's good. You can fly.
Bird flu, you can fly.
Yeah. How about this? Let's twist it a little bit. And I'll borrow a page from my buddy Steve's cinematic oeuvre. And instead of a porg flu pandemic, instead of a porg flu pandemic, have it be a Peter pandemic.
Oh.
So you sort of got rid of the bird flu element of it.
No, it could still be a porg flu Peter pandemic.
A porn flu for porn?
No, okay, if you want to do that, then I gotta take my name off it, like body heat. If it's gonna be porn flu.
Okay, I thought you were saying corn flu.
No, porg is a Star Wars bird.
Peter
it's a
Pan.
Bird.
Ooh,
Pandemic.
yes. A porn Peter
A
Pan.
porn Peter pandemic. So now it's a social disease.
What?
Through people
George,
who,
I'm sorry, but your tone is a little bit like, how can I learn when you're acting like I already know what you're saying? I don't even know what you're saying to me right now.
Yes.
You know more. You know more than you give yourself credit for, Mary Lynn. The answers were inside of you the whole time.
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
I didn't take the bird flu out of it. You said Peter Pan, and then
I'm adding to it. Porgs are birds.
Yes.
Still very much birds.
Yes.
I think I just had a breakthrough. Thank you. Thank you for your wisdom. Thank you for your wisdom.
Birds are birds. Birds are birds.
Oh, guys, I have some breaking news. Someone sent in a video for us to watch.
Please show us.
This is not me. Surprise. That's You're doing it. You're the star now.
All moved up.
Look at how much you shine. And pop your head up there. You get back in there.
Wow.
I don't believe that is an episode.
Yay, that was just
amazing.
That's so funny.
Patrick, I posted 2 pieces of fan art in the private chat for you to share.
Let's see.
These are the first 2 to come in under the deadline. I'm sure there will be more.
Yeah.
And I watched the first episode of you. Okay, no, let's watch this. Sorry. Yes.
Wow, that is it.
Attacks John Cena. And I just want to see what that would.
Okay, so George made a bumper for it.
We have a new segment called I Want to See That.
I want to see that.
I want to see the fight.
I want to see the fight.
So is that a bumper?
Let's see the bumper.
That's the bumper.
Attacks John Cena. And I just want to see what that would.
I did a tricky thing when I recorded. Is this real?
Wow.
That looks like it really happened.
Yeah, I think this looks real, George.
That looks real.
That's real. That really happened.
Now that's what I
Now, if that was in space, could that be a Star Wars?
It looks more like a Space Jam to me. Let's see that again. That looks more like the kind of thing that might happen in Space Jam 3. We're sort of bringing
Space
in.
Jam was different.
That's definitely more of a Space Jam than a Star Wars.
It's like a Space Jam to me. Oh
Yeah.
God, my shirt is soaking wet.
I know.
Oh, mine too.
From so much drool. Oh
Yeah.
What from you?
Wet it up.
Wet it up.
What did I?
And I remember this is a jumpsuit from Big Bud Press, which I implore anyone who's in the mood. Big Bud.
Big Bud.
I implore you to look them up and buy something from them. They're a local, what? Oh, this is better. George Foria.
That's good.
Yeah, Big Bud Press. And also remember, if you're looking for stock images, Top Photo it has a wide range of stock images.
Okay.
Licensed from feature films, television shows, events, galas.
I feel bad that they've been sponsoring us all these years, and this is the first time we've really given them credit. But I guess better late than never.
That's right.
Darcy, Brennan, you guys want to see our new merch that we premiered tonight?
Of course. I mean, I guess we wish. Oh.
Wow.
Wow.
This is the
great photo of you, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
You look so good.
Thank you so much.
That's pretty
Wait.
What a surprise. Patrick picks the one where he looks good.
I was thinking that.
Oh, Watto, you look great too.
No, I don't. It's not my best photo.
Well,
Wait, show us again. Show us again. Let's see.
Wait,
Is
let's
it-
show it again. First of all, that's
Okay.
some great merch.
Also, George looking like happy. I mean, the beard is I've seen the beard, beardier.
It's been fuller.
Yeah, it's been fuller, but you like
Look at
those
that
are some
chain.
those are some alive eyes if I've ever seen them.
You guys,
That's true.
Those eyes are sparkling with life.
they're sparkling with absolute life,
And-
life from this planet and
Yeah.
planets far away.
Yeah.
And long ago.
Yeah.
That's something because George, you were the only time I ever did your show before.
Live.
I did it live
Before the pork.
before the pork flu, which we know is also a bird flu.
Ooh, can we
And
start calling COVID pork flu?
I would be totally
Yeah.
I've got the pork flu.
That George, if COVID was pork flu,
Yeah.
you would. Wada, would you get any of that?
We've changed the canon a little bit as to whether or not Watto is susceptible to viruses because of him being CGI. It's a bit of a moving target. I guess we kind of play fast and loose based on what we think is funniest and or most respectful at any given moment.
Great point. Great point.
Yeah.
Smart.
And with that in mind, maybe I take back my request to start calling COVID pork flu.
Right.
What's wrong?
Wow!
There's the Janice.
Wow.
And if I'm not mistaken, this is a work in progress. If this is who I think it's from, yes.
Yes.
Going to be an oil painting.
This is phase one of a process that will play out very quickly tonight.
Incredible. It's
That is
also
awesome.
yeah, it's also
Wow.
Bravo, Robbie.
Marilyn, you were going for kind of a Kubrick angle for a second there. You were getting very intense and doing that sort of like
Barrel of blood.
I logged on in a hurry. I'm watching on my phone and it's tiny squares and I'm trying to cope.
You look
I'm
great.
coping over here.
You're doing great.
You're
You're doing great.
Thanks, guys.
In fact, before Brandon logged on to the Zoom, we were like texting while he was watching, and you said Marilyn looks great.
Yeah, I was like, God, she looks so good in this thing.
Just so you know, before he even met you, I got a text on the phone that says that.
Thanks a lot.
Wow.
I have to
Sounds
put on
great.
like a reading
I'm a
angle
big
to try
old
to
fan.
see everybody. Actually see everybody.
Yeah.
Here, do you want us? We're here. We'll do this. We'll do this.
Ooh, hey now. Oh, hi. Oh, Watto. I can see. Oh no, the real star. Oh, watery. Wow, that was fantastic. Thank
Darcy,
you.
you can add that to your press clip quotes now.
I
Watery.
feel a lot of love. I feel
America's
a lot of
favorite
love.
water actor.
Best water actress.
Best water actor.
Brandon, what's a word you want people to describe you with?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
A word I want people to describe me with?
One word.
Yeah, like ghost.
Like watery or ghost.
I'm a ghost. I'm like, so I would say a word would be what about fragrant?
You do smell great.
That was.
Is that why?
Well, you brought it up earlier,
You
and I'm
smell
in.
really good, like the woods.
The woods.
If you're wondering.
Like the woods. Or what about if I had to use another word? I would also say vanilla. But not in like, you know what I mean?
Right.
It's like my favorite word.
Great.
My
smell.
favorite smell.
Great smell.
Tropical is my favorite word.
Is it not
Yeah.
your favorite smell?
No. Vanilla is my
Interesting.
favorite smell. Tropical is my favorite word.
Tropical's your favorite
Yeah.
word.
Yeah.
What about a pina colada smell?
Yum.
That is literally the two things together almost. So yeah, I would love to drink
And then
one right
your
now.
two things could be one. I don't want to put vanilla on the back burner though at all.
Right.
Really? Would you?
For a pina colada and tropical to be one super fragrant
Right.
and favorite word as a superpower, maybe.
Yes.
Maybe. Vanilla will be there for you, but vanilla is like the backbone. Vanilla is not going anywhere.
It's the Tonight Show. It's the I see.
Isn't pina colada like
Coconut?
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say it's like tropical vanilla, which
Coconut,
is,
pineapple.
Yeah.
The original name for coconut was tropical
Tropical vanilla. Oh wow!
Whoa!
That's a good one.
Oh, the soldiers in the back are loving it.
I know.
Loving it.
Take that, Bill. George, we were mentioning your beard earlier, but it looks fantastic today.
Right now.
Yeah, it really does. Your beard and your hair.
It is in a good place right now.
It looks great.
It's in a good place right now.
Yeah, yeah.
George, somehow someone recirculated a clip of, I guess, from like a year ago on the show, and I forgot there was a period where your head was totally shaved and your beard was 12 inches long.
Can we see that?
See that? Yeah,
Let's bring that up.
I don't know when that was.
So big.
that would have been like January of
Yeah,
2021.
like early 21.
Yeah. It was. I think I did that right before the Capitol was stormed.
There was the clip, Patrick, of George saying how he finds comedy very funny.
Sure. Yeah, I'll try to find it. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Keep talking.
Keep talking.
Don't wait for me.
Don't wait for you.
So, Zach, what can you tell us about your new show, Severance?
Severance, the first 2 episodes premiered today on Apple TV Plus.
When's the 3rd episode? Is that what? Is it a Friday show? Comes out on
1
Fridays.
week from today, Friday.
Friday.
At a time or 2 at a time?
1 at a time. After the first 2, which
They
were
give us 2 just to wet our feet, then after that they leave you wanting more once a week.
How many episodes in season 1?
43.
Yes.
43 episodes.
That's the new order.
This look.
That's standard.
Whoa. I forgot about that.
That is a very different look.
Very
Very different look.
Yeah.
I almost don't believe it's real.
I know, right? That's why I need. And Patrick had the look too.
Patrick, yeah.
Lou Diamond Phillips is in this clip.
And Jesse Sorrow from CBS.
Yeah. There we go.
Wow.
Everything is a fever dream now.
What a look.
Yeah, I look normal now. I look at that, I'm like, that looks weird. And I look over the camera, like, yep, that's what I look like now. I'm normal.
No, that's what you look like.
That's what I look like. It's normal.
Patrick, would you ever consider going back to the fully robust?
You're muted, Patrick.
You're muted,
You don't even
Patrick.
want to talk about it.
Patrick, you're not.
I don't think so. I think it took so long and it just got grimy. You know, it had.
Well, you can wash it. You're allowed to wash it.
Shampoo.
You can wash them.
Shampoo.
Zach, are you allowed to announce season 2 of Severance, or can I?
George, I'll let you handle all the details.
All right. I will be in Euphoria season 3, and subscribe to Apple TV Plus now. I want to go ahead and announce seasons 2, 3, and 4 of Severance.
Do you own Severance? Did you just buy it? Oh,
no. I was really making a wish, but sometimes it's good to state a wish as if it's an announcement.
Got to manifest it.
Now the buzz starts happening. People are like, oh, I heard it's already renewed through season 4.
George
Lucas. George Lucas.
Yeah, then it's like prove him wrong.
Yeah.
Right.
Find the lie. Where's the lie?
Will you make Brandon big for a second? And then you guys vote on something, okay? Okay.
Patrick, will you make Brandon big for a second?
That's right.
Please.
Do you guys like this or I don't know where it is. Just keep them busy, Brandon.
Okay.
Brandon, can you do the spit take like Darcy does?
I'm sorry.
Do the spit take like Darcy does?
Oh, yeah, I could probably.
It's less of a spit take and more of a drool take.
Right, hold on.
Drool
I'll
take.
keep you
Worth it.
Well, you really do get wet.
It's really fun.
I don't know why I thought that it could. Like when I was a kid, I remember like also thinking I was like, "Wow, ice makes things cold."
You weren't
that
wrong.
good?
Whoa!
Now tropical. Yes.
Tropical. Bring
Island
the
vibe.
heat. Bring
Now,
the heat.
You guys say when?
It looks like the house is on fire.
That's very dramatic.
It's dramatic, right? Ooh, how about that?
I like the hot light.
The hot light.
Yeah. Turn on your hot light. That's from my buddy. Steve.
In the middle of a young boy's dream.
Yeah.
Don't wake me up too soon.
You guys. When I was a little kid, my parents got a Ford Taurus car, and it came with a mix.
End of story.
Go on. What do you have to say about that? It came with a mixtape, and we listened to it. I was about to say we listened to it raw, but I mean, like we listened to it until like dead. You know how tapes used to die?
Yeah.
And it had that song. I mean, my sister and I have tried to like recreate it. It had such wild songs. It had like Open Arms by Journey. It had Memories by Barbra Streisand.
Ooh.
It had maybe a Willie Nelson song, or maybe that's maybe a Willie Nelson song, or maybe wait, who just sang "Turn On Your Heart Lights"? Other than
Neil Diamond.
Neil Diamond. Okay.
Yeah, my buddy Steve's movie E.T.
Yeah. Anyway, it was really what? What'd you say?
For my buddy Steve's movie E.T. the Extraterrestrial.
That's right.
Steve.
Maybe you've heard of it.
Yeah.
It's a hit.
Anyway, it just was it was a really like formative it looks like we're in hell.
It really does. Or we're like an old timey photo that's come to life.
Wow.
Oh wow.
The multiverse is real.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
I'm
So
so
Janet.
into this.
No way,
I'm
Janet.
so into this.
I mean, honestly, somebody greenlight a show just called Janet's, and you two are top lining it. Just
That's
like
it.
straight to series, no pilots.
Powerful.
43 episodes.
Janet.
43 eps.
43 episodes, one season.
One season.
43. No pilot.
We picked it up for
Standard
one
season
season.
order now.
43 eps.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this one too.
Is that better? Yeah.
Now, in the top photo, in the firewall pic that we saw earlier, do you recall if that was a Taurus that you were sitting in with Harrison Ford?
Wow.
Wow.
No, it was not.
Oh.
Wow.
You remember definitively it was not a Ford Taurus.
Yeah, it was not.
What kind of car do you think it was?
I have the answer to this, so you let us know what you think, Marilyn, and then I'll
I
tell you.
love that we're playing a car game on my show. I love it.
It was a Chevy.
How do you remember that?
I'm just saying it was.
Jesus Chrysler.
Patrick,
A
I
deal between the Chrysler Group and the film's producer. No, I was reading that.
yeah, go back, Patrick.
You know, this one hurts me because I'm from Detroit and Chrysler, I think, took Chevy out of business. I'm kind of making that up, but
Well, that sounds real.
thank you.
It does. I think
But
there's
Patrick, I posted a third piece of fan art.
Ooh.
Okay.
Wait, a Taurus is a Ford.
Yeah.
So that's not you're wrong too.
How am I wrong? I'm not wrong. I just
Chrysler.
meant inaccurate.
Yeah, but Marilyn, it does say a Ford and a Chrysler.
Yeah.
I didn't get. I have small squares. Okay. But the headline.
Did they mention Mary Lynn's character in the article? Because they talk a lot about Harrison's character.
Let's see.
And let's be honest, his character would be like the family wouldn't be safe if it weren't for your character.
Thank you.
It would be a film about how Harrison Ford's family just dies, and then he probably dies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Woo! Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
Is that an Alien vs. Predator?
Yeah.
Yes, except this one's Mara versus Cena. Whoever wins, we lose.
Incredible.
Good job. Can you imagine having such a ropey shoulder?
Oh my god, I cannot. Just something that had like rippled. I mean, if you could, yeah, just like a mountain for a tricep.
John Cena has
looking
that.
away from the camera and looking down so thoughtfully like that. That would be.
I know. I'm gonna try.
He's got that one protruding vein in his arm that I swear is thicker than my arm.
All right. Wait,
I'm
Darcy.
Cena and he's gonna be Mar. Wait,
Okay.
can you give us a reference, please?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Oh, okay. Here we go. Here's the reference.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, wow,
Don't wake me up too soon.
Okay.
I'm gonna take her.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, that was it.
Oh no.
No, you had it. You had it.
Turn on your hotline.
Brandon, look, tilt your head down more. Go back to the corner.
Look at the camera, BSJ. You're further away, Darcy.
But I'm further away.
Let
Yeah,
it
BSJ
make
needs
a
to get
happy
closer to the
glow.
camera to get that perspective.
BSJ closer.
Come to the lens. Come to the lens. Come to the camera, BSJ. Make yourself
Take
bigger.
a step towards the camera. Yes. Okay, and
tilt your chin up and to the left slightly. Yeah.
And BSJ, tilt your head down. Like look straight down. Yes, but then adjust your eyes. Yes.
Higher. Move the middle of your back just higher.
Right. Okay. So keep your head at that exact angle, but then tilt your eyes towards Darcy without lifting your chin.
Yeah. All right. Now, Darcy, you go a little bit further back. We need to see a little bit more of your bicep.
And Darcy, make one vein in your shoulder stick out really far.
Okay, wait. Is this?
Yeah. You're really getting there, Darcy. You're almost there. Yeah. Now let's back and forth. Let's flash it. Flash frame. Back.
Euphoria style. Euphoria.
Darcy, tilt your head like 2 degrees to the left. The other way. No, like straight up but like angle. Do you know what I'm saying? Like tilted.
Yes.
Yes, and like another 2 degrees. Look straight into camera, but then tilt your head to the side, if that makes sense.
You want the top of your head to be tilted.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
Now flash, back and forth. Flash. Back.
Euphoria.
Back. Euphoria. This is what Euphoria is. This is Euphoria on HBO. Euphoria.
Brennan, tilt your head down a little more.
This is how you make Euphoria. This is how they make Euphoria behind the scenes. We cracked it. That's how they make a show.
Okay.
Flash 5 more times.
Flash 5 more times.
Flash 5.
5 more. Oh, Brandon.
Yeah, okay, I can do it.
Here we go. Hang on. Oh my goodness.
I think we just got the flu, baby.
Wow.
Oh wow, we're using Jason's computer.
Oh yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Well, we're reason through this show, aren't we?
Just our daddy.
And that's how I would describe it, George. We're breezing through this show.
We passed the Irishman Plus almost a very long time ago.
Yeah.
Wait. What did we pass?
Irishman Plus without even noticing.
Okay, that's cool. But I mean, does it? Okay, so the first 2 hours? It was just the core 3.
No.
Or Zach, when did you join?
I've been here from the start.
Yes, Cherry.
I believe the only 2 people in the history of the show to have stayed the length of the show are Darcy and Zach.
Cherry.
Wow.
Cherry.
We're bringing it back.
And Mary Lynn's gone.
Bye, Mary Lynn.
Is she gone for real?
I don't know.
Maybe she was, but God, I love her.
She's great. What a legend. She's
True, real legend.
Can we say, because I think we didn't mention it the last show we did, but on the Comedy Bang Bang Best of the Year wrap-up, they did an extended section talking about how impossible it is to stay on for the length of a George Lucas talk show episode. They were very complimentary, but mostly talked about how our show is too fucking long.
Yeah, we should wrap up.
No, okay, sure.
Wait, let's take a vote. This is still a democracy.
Also,
I mean, to be fair, we're still in the main show. We haven't even gone to the after show yet.
Let's do the. And Patrick, thanks. If it doesn't end in the next 30 seconds, I could see it going for hours. Let's do After Dark, though.
Yeah, let's go to After Dark.
Should I howl too?
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh.
Joan Didion.
Wow.
Now, Mary Lynn, correct me if I'm wrong. This is your first time on the George Lucas Talk Show?
Yes, that's right.
How are you feeling when you find out that 4 hours into the show, they're starting a new show?
Technically,
Well,
there's 2 new shows.
For after hours, I read books.
That's great.
Maybe I'll pee on camera during the
We're getting into the after hours. Hold on, I need to darken. I started the show dark, but then I lightened it up.
Marilyn, I wrote a book. Did you know that?
Also, Mary Lynn, do
What
you know
book
that
did you
George
write?
Lucas peed on this 3 months before?
Yeah, I went into the woods near the ranch, and this was for charity. I believe it was someone donated. It was like a stretch goal for charity, and I urinated into a cup in the woods while singing a song from Stephen Sondheim's "Into the Woods."
But you're missing the 4th part of that. You went into the woods, you sang a song from Into the Woods, and then you live streamed you doing a live stream into a stream.
Yes, and I urinated into the woods. And I was singing Giants in the Sky, song that Jack sings.
I'd buy that.
Actually, oh wait, I just said great song out of impulse. That's my least favorite song in the whole show. No shade. No shade song.
Where does it rank among all songs?
That's your least favorite song in that show?
I think it is.
Interesting.
Do you love that song?
I do love that song.
Yeah.
But do you like the giants in the sky? Wait, do you like the one that's like where he's singing to the cow?
I feel like that one wait, how's that one go?
I guess it says goodbye.
Oh. Yeah, I guess my favorite character.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Darcy, he says that he hopes the next time they meet, it won't be on a plate.
Yeah, wait, I think I do like that cow song.
Oh wait, that's not. That is a good lyric.
Yeah.
Guys, I played the cow in Into the Woods.
Did you
row.
really?
I said row instead of oh.
Oh, row.
Row. Have you played anybody in that show?
No, I've
I would
never.
love to see you bacon.
Oh, you. Oh my God, I'd love to be bacon.
Honey, I'd love to see you bacon.
Yes.
Sorry.
That's some fan art.
I'd love to see you bacon. Wait, what? What's happening?
We're listening to you.
Yeah, we're listening to
It's
you.
incredible lighting on you,
Yeah,
sir.
how do you have good dark lighting?
Who?
You, Porch.
Me?
What's your
Is this
setup?
Industrial Light and Magic stuff?
Yeah, Industrial Light and Magic.
I guess you're
You're not really dark lighting because it's clearly dark, but there's still some light.
There's something truly incredible about this. It almost looks as though, George, and I hope you don't mind me saying, that you are isolated in some other sphere of the world or the universe or the plane, and just plopped into a frame that you were always meant to.
No!
Mary!
Wolfman!
Wolfman! Wolfman! Oh,
Wolfman! Oh, wait. How did? Oh, wow, werewolf men.
Werewolf man.
Wow,
Wow, werewolf man.
Wow,
werewolf man.
Werewolf men?
Werewolf men.
Werewolf men?
Werewolf men.
Werewolf men?
Werewolf.
We're men wolves?
We're man wolves.
We're men wolves?
Werewolf.
What is
When
that?
we were wolves?
We're all wolves.
There will be wolves.
We are the wolves. We were always the wolves.
There was never not wolves.
Guys, next month, the George Lucas Talk Show is doing a show on a cruise ship. Isn't that exciting?
Have
Wow.
you been on a cruise ship, Wolfman?
Is that true?
That is true.
It is true.
Who's bringing the COVID?
Why would you do that?
It's gonna be fun. We're gonna have fun.
Sorry, that's not cool. That's not cool. Everyone's gonna
Hey,
hate
if you don't think COVID is cool, you haven't been paying attention to the trends because it is catching on.
Everybody knows.
That's a great
trending up. Trending up.
Where are you leaving port from?
Beautiful Fort Lauderdale, Florida.
Wow.
Wow.
That honestly is amazing.
Wow. McClunky Culkin. That is awesome. Did it again. Wow. Wow.
Should it be B versus D and then a little apostrophe after it?
George knows.
I'm actually thinking of adding an apostrophe after my B, just becoming Brandon.
You could do
My
that.
B.
My B.
My B.
Wait, where are you leaving port from?
Fort Lauderdale.
Port Beckinsale?
Yes, we're leaving from Cape Beckinsale.
And setting Cape Beckinsale on the seas.
Like sail?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cape Beckinsale, the open seas.
Wait, what'd you say?
Wow.
Whoa! We're getting feet.
Oh my God, George is showing his little Mando socks.
Look at
this.
Pinky feet and those gorgeous knees.
George, show us the pinky feet.
Show us the pinky feet to George.
George,
Show
if
us.
you show pink feet, I'll donate to charity.
Whoa!
If you show pink feet, Zach will donate to charity.
George, you gotta. Show pink feet.
I don't know. Charity of your choosing.
Is the American Diabetes Foundation a charity?
It would probably go to JDRF, is my guess, George.
Who's JDRF?
It's the Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation.
No, I wanted to give it to old people with diabetes.
Take your time.
Show pinky, George.
Sure. Zach, you really will give to charity?
Yeah.
All right.
Show pink. Show
I
pink.
desperately want you to have another pair of socks on underneath.
It would be so good. That's how is this is the hardest sock removal I've ever seen.
What if he pulls so hard he bends his knee the other way and kicks himself in the head?
Another donation.
Come on, Georgie.
George, come on.
Show pink. Show pink.
Show pink. Show pink.
Wow.
Wow, George.
Beautiful pink. Beautiful pink.
You can double the donation, George.
George here matched his own donation.
Double dough.
Double dose of pink, baby.
Boom. That's going to be
Whoa.
$100. $50 a foot.
Ballet
Whoa.
point.
Patrick, what was the name of that?
The JDRF, Juvenile Diabetes Research Foundation.
JDRF.
And let them know why. Let them know why you're giving money.
I will say it's because George Lucas showed me his feet.
No, don't say that. Say George Lucas showed pink. Showed little pink.
I think they might have to reject it if I say that.
George, say retired filmmaker, Wolfman George Lucas.
I don't think they can
little
accept
pinks.
Little pink crinkle.
He showed the little pink crinkle.
Or crisp.
Little pink
crinkle. His little pink crinkly crisp.
Old Wolfman retired filmmaker George Lucas.
What are people thinking about the pinks in the in
Let's
the
look at the
chat?
chat. People are blowing.
From another
up.
angle, George, I'm throwing another 20 on there for that.
Whoa.
Wow.
And because when I went to the website, they had a button that said 120.
People are saying pink money in the pink bank.
Oh, pink money in the pink bank.
Hoigly woiglies is what they're saying.
Zach, can I put my Mando socks back on?
Yes.
Wow, Mike, look at that.
Yes. I mean, that's pretty good.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Wolfman Patrick.
Hey, Wolfman Darcy.
Who you gotta know to get one of those George Lucas hats?
You gotta know planetscum.live/merch, but we can get you one if you want one.
Well, I don't. I want to pay you for it, but
Yeah, I'll get you one.
I want it.
Yeah.
This is water. It's not wine. I'm not drinking an insane
Hey, Lynn, do
wine.
you want one?
Could be.
I would wear one.
Yeah, I really want one.
All
Desperately.
right, we'll get you one.
You want the logo hat or the Da hat?
The Da is good, but I want the logo hat.
Yeah.
Because I feel like the Da hat will get what's the word? Reclaimed or whatever.
Yeah.
What's the word?
Stopped by the Warner Brothers lawyers.
Yeah.
That's why we're telling people to order Da fast.
Redacted.
Redacted. Yeah.
Cease and desisted.
Actually, maybe that's the reason to have it, so that when
Exactly.
redacted.
I take the fifth.
I said, yeah, exactly.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm not even saying anything.
Marilyn, what are you eating, Marilyn?
I'm now eating peanut butter off a knife.
Oh.
I'm gonna do it too. I'm gonna go get another peanut butter.
I forgot, Wolfman Brandon, Wolfman Darcy. I don't think you got to meet our new characters tonight.
No, I don't think we did.
No, I haven't.
This is Togismo,
Porgy's mom.
and this is Watt.
Oh. Okay, so Porgy's mom. And wait, there's some shit that went down.
Yeah, I'm seeing it now.
Whoa.
Watto, can you say the name again? Because they think it's Porgy's mom.
No, this is Togismo,
Togismo.
and this is Watt.
Oh.
Okay, so the one in the brown head is Porgy's mom.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No, this is Togismo.
Did you say the one in the brown hat?
She said the one in the brown head.
Okay.
Togismo and Watt.
The bowler hat and the pinstripe suit.
Oh no, I've lost it.
I've lost my mind.
Toot, toot, toot.
We're all technically, when the lighting is this, we're all technically in an episode of Euphoria. Did you know that? Technically Euphoria. When more than 6 people are talking at night, it's Euphoria.
Thank you. Thank you.
Felt appropriate.
Hi.
What brand of peanut butter do you have, Marilyn?
No, I'm not proud of it, but it's it's not that I'm not proud of it. I'm not 100% behind this. It's just what I have right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's simple, truth, organic, no stir, creamy peanut butter spread, contains 90% peanuts.
That's good.
That's so many words.
Why are you not behind it? Because it's not your favorite brand, or it's too whatever?
I just picked it randomly. I
Right.
think what happens is I see the GIF. I want to revert. I mean, the GIF was here earlier. GIF is a good brand. But in the moment, I think I want to get something healthier, maybe with
a healthy
less sugar.
choice. Yeah.
I get you. So I did enjoy what I just ate.
Yeah.
I don't eat it all the time because I eat straight up nuts. I eat a lot of straight up nuts.
Mm-hmm.
I don't go to the PB. This was a special occasion.
Yeah.
I will stand behind that brand. I'm gonna say it now. I will stand behind that brand. It was good.
What's happening?
Was there a dog napping?
Was that Jason?
He'll never be on.
Darcy, tell Jason to come tell the story about the Irish pub.
JJ, can you come tell the story about the Irish pub?
Which story about the Irish pub?
Well, actually, the story about the girl in front of the pub. Do you remember what she said?
Yeah. You said, I heard you've been talking about me.
Yeah!
Oh my God. As hard as I've ever seen another human being get punched.
I heard you've been talking about me.
I heard you've been talking about me.
Thank you, Jason.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Jason.
Good night, 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 Jason.
Night, Jason.
Ah, bless.
Jason, good night.
BSJ.
Oh, these are BSJ.
And then there was one more that came in.
Good job, Niche.
Good job. Good job.
So funny. Oh, that's so funny. That's so Oh my God, that's really fucking well done.
Wow.
Bring the noise.
That's
Oh, that's very funny.
The best in the biz.
Wait, do you remember in the movie Dennis the Menace when Christopher Lloyd's character was eating an apple with a knife?
Yes.
Yes, it was scary.
It was really scary, and I remember wanting to go home and trying to eat food with a knife. And so anyway, that's what this is sort of giving me.
Didn't he also open a can of beans with that knife in a scary way?
He does a lot of things with that knife in that movie.
Yeah. You know, there's a lot of like little food moments that I remember from movies more than I remember like full movies. Like in Free Willy, like I know that it's about a whale or something, but I know that the little boy, yes, that's it.
Wow, that's
Do you remember when he goes like this with his teeth too? He goes, it's but then do you remember in Free Willy when like the children on the street are eating cake with ketchup?
No,
do you remember that?
I don't remember
that. They're like, I think they're like putting cake.
Ew.
Patrick, I'm sorry. I think George was trying to mirror Christopher Lloyd's pose with his own knife. Is that what was going on, George?
Yeah.
Other way. Yeah.
Here we go.
George, do you have an apple anywhere?
I have a pouch that used to have apple puff.
George.
Applesauce.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh no.
Tilt your head up more, George.
And the knife needs to be way closer.
Way closer. Angled
to the
up.
food. To the food.
To the food. Like point the tip of the knife towards the air.
Closer to your face. You know?
Yeah, closer to your face. Closer, like right under your jaw.
Yeah, right under your jaw.
But the sharp side should face you.
That's right.
Nope.
Yes.
Yep, there you go.
Let it
Okay,
catch
and
a
you're-
little bit more, you know?
It's almost like you're laughing a little bit. There's a maniacal quality.
Yeah.
Right. And maybe like as if to say like, huh? Yeah.
And you've just seen a kid, and he is a tornado of
He's
trouble.
an absolute menace.
Now let's flash back and forth.
Oh, okay.
Go.
Let's euphoria that.
Wow.
Wow.
Honestly, very close, George.
Very close.
Euphoria.
Whoa!
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Does that movie hold up?
Say what?
Can't say.
Can't say, won't say.
That's a Brandon question, I think.
What is?
That's the movie. That movie hold up?
Do you think Dennis
Dennis the Menace hold up? I don't know. I mean,
are you willing to say on record, without knowing what's in it, that movie holds up?
I'm just trying to scan my brain to remember if there's any like unnecessary titties, but I don't think there are. So I
That's
would say
the thing you're most worried about.
Yeah,
Unnecessary titties.
unnecessary.
Did someone really create that account?
I don't know.
It really looks like
I believe they did. I believe they did.
Speaking of unnecessary titties,
The feet are the titties in that
That's
scenario.
right.
Yeah.
but the unnecessary is actually necessary.
Necessary, right? Sort of a find and replace type.
So it's almost like
phrase.
speaking of necessary feet. You know what I mean?
Right.
What do you think of this gel we're using? You know what I mean? Like we're using a bottle, a gobo,
Oh, wow.
gel. Yeah,
Very Halloween.
I
It
know.
is very Halloween, right?
How do
Very.
these fucking dudes have the best lighting like that?
Yeah, it's pretty incredible.
What the
It is.
hell? What the hell y'all use?
I have no lighting. I just have the screen lit up on my computer.
Wait, really?
That
Yes,
was my
yeah.
screen. Doesn't
Yeah,
look nearly as
darkness
good as your screen.
all the way up on the screen.
Well, but it's a computer. That's probably there. You go.
Good
Yeah.
point.
I'm
Yeah, but
trying
it's not amazing
Nah.
and like saturated your whole body.
Yeah, your whole
I
body.
think this also helps. I feel like the light reflecting off my shirt.
Right.
You know?
Hey, George, your lighting looks so good. For a second, I thought your name was Biggs Dark Lighter.
That's a good cut.
This is my computer screen's light. My camera is still on.
Wait, really?
And yes, this is. I'm trying to turn the brightness up.
Maybe open a Word document, like an empty Word document, and fill the screen.
Okay. Oh,
Let's do
Yeah, that really works.
Right.
Oh, there's
If
a little bit more.
If there are bright things on the screen, then the screen gets bright.
If
Oh,
the screen
that's
is filled with
really
things that are bright,
interesting.
then the screen will be brighter.
Yeah, I want to make sure people put that in the IMDb quote section. If the bright thing's on the screen, then the screen gets brighter.
If the bright things are on the screen, then
Guys,
the screen
are you
gets
guys-
bright.
are you guys fucking with us about this light situation?
I have no mercy. I have no lights in here.
You want to see my gear?
Turn the lights off in there.
Making
You want to see my gear? You want to see my setup?
Yeah.
Let's see the rig, George.
Show us the rig, baby.
Here's George's setup.
Oh yeah, that's George's setup.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow.
That looks even better from there. It's like,
Yeah.
How does that work?
So it's light, but
I mean, he's also in a professional studio.
he's
But
in.
I also angled it away from me, so that you're just getting the light's not hitting directly. It's reflecting off other surfaces on.
Is it around your computer though?
What do you mean?
Like a square?
Oh, is the square, is the frame of your computer
a light?
I'm probably getting a little bit of bounce off of the monitor.
Love bounce.
That's more of a highlight. That's more of an accent.
Oh,
That's such a great color on you, George.
Yeah, George.
George.
I got a real Elphaba vibe right now. You want to be Elphaba?
Oh yeah, I'll be Elphaba.
Wait.
Are you saying Elphaba or Beelzebub?
Elphaba.
I thought you were saying Elsa. Like
I'm saying Porg's mommy.
Porg's mommy.
Porg's mommy.
Porg's mommy.
George, did you ever explain the Irishman Plus to Wolfman Mary Lynn?
No. So, Mary Lynn, we used to do these very long live stream shows.
Used to.
Wait, really?
Long, not like.
I can't imagine you not doing like a tight clip professional show.
No, they used to be very long, like
Really?
10, 12, 36 hours.
I can't even fathom.
Marilyn, our first show was 33 hours long, Marilyn. That's not a joke.
Well, no, I should say for years we did a live stage show at the UCB Theater in New York, and that we'd have to keep roughly to an hour. Sometimes we go a little long, sometimes we go a little short. Then when we started doing live streams, we did them for charity, so we do these very long marathons to raise money. So the first one was over 31 hours long, and it nearly killed all of us.
Yeah, truly.
Too long.
I came out unscathed.
Yes.
But so we knew something had to change in the format. So after that one almost broke us, we decided to trim them down to kind of brisk 12 to 14 hours.
That being said, let's agree that this is better in small doses.
Let's keep it bite-sized.
So we agreed on a format. We had a meeting where I argued very strongly for a format that we call the Irishman Plus. It means that every show has to be at least 1 minute longer than Martin Scorsese's The Irishman, a famous feature film.
Yeah.
So when we breezed past The Irishman tonight, which is 3.5 hours, 3 hours, 29 minutes.
Yeah, we pretty much are now an hour past The Irishman Plus.
Hey, you know how long that movie was to me? About 4 minutes. What's up? Hey.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
Sorry, I'm not trying to brag.
But you just saw the camera moves into the old folks' home. We see a very old man. You never saw the true industrial light and magic of young Bobby De Niro, played by old Bobby De Niro.
No, I saw them aged. I mean, I watched. There was a car and somebody got in a car, and they were aged, and then I was like, I'm out. I don't know. I don't have the life energy to watch this, whatever this is. I'm out. And the wives, like with their cigarettes, and like, look at they're old, but they're young, and then they're old again, and they're mean. So I have a pretty strong critic. It's pretty valid. You know, I'm pretty good with words describing movies and why.
Yeah,
it shouldn't be watched. I think I've already proved my case. Why?
I believe it.
It's not. That movie doesn't matter to me in my life. So ain't got the time.
I like it. I like what you're spitting.
Whoopsies.
Just
don't kick me off the show. Anyway, where did we? I thought this was going to be a story about like an Irish person in a bar, and then a wolf man, like a legend or a lore.
Yeah,
but instead, it's just about the Irishman, my most hated movie that I never even watched.
I'm I'm going to go ahead and impart to you the lesson of the movie. So you just it'll take less than 10 seconds and you'll get the full.
That's no problem. I will listen, but I will say that, George, sometimes the student becomes the teacher. And I want to tell you that already your tone is a little condescending again. So I'm ready to hear that lesson and I will hear it.
All right. If you murder your friend, you will feel bad about it.
I really liked your tone.
He took the note. He took the note, Mary Lynn.
You took the note, and I feel like I got the movie as well.
Because it's not saying don't murder your friend. It's just saying like know the deal. Like you'll feel bad about it.
Can I tell you something? I want to watch the movie now.
Wow.
I'm interested in that. If you feel bad if you murder your friend.
This is good.
Babes. These two babes.
I
Look at
love
these
that.
That's a cool.
I really love that.
That's a sticker to put on a water bottle.
I want it in a locket. I want it in a locket.
Me too. Me too.
Or in a poison ring. Open the ring. Poison.
I want that. I wear it every day.
Can I pitch something to you two?
Yeah.
Would you permit me?
Me?
Oh.
Which two?
The two Janets.
Okay.
So I'm not involved.
Are you a Janet?
No, I have not played a Janet yet.
Tiny little light. Tiniest bit of light. Oh, there it is.
I don't know if this is something that that either of you would be interested in, but I really like the idea of there being an award ceremony, and the award is called the Janet, and you two present it you host it every year. It can be whatever you want to give out, but it's like, and it doesn't even have to be for showbiz stuff. It could be like, if there's like a restaurant that you like, they can be up for the Janet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love this. And I think you have the perfect platform for the show, George.
Yeah, we host the Janets?
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
An episode of the George Lucas Talk Show.
I do think the final award of the night should be, though, between the two of you, where you are each always nominated every year. And then you have like Janet Jackson as maybe your third or something like that.
And you two vote on who wins Best Janet each year. And it's not a secret ballot.
Is the name of the award a Janet or is it Janet?
It's a Janet.
You win a Janet.
You win a Janet.
Yeah, you win a Janet.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Campaigning hard for a Janet.
Sounds like a fun thing.
Yeah, that's
Patrick.
I see it.
Patrick, okay, you saw this because this is important too.
But I do also want to point out what Zach looks like right now.
I know.
Which is Pazuzu from The Exorcist.
He does look like Pazuzu.
Wow. When did that happen?
The lighting is crazy, Zach.
Well, it's just the light off my phone.
It's beautiful.
It's gorgeous.
Sort of haunting. Now, unfortunately, I have to go because it's so hot in this room that the headphones I'm wearing have filled up with swamp.
No, Jenna, that is incredible.
It's a disaster. So I know I've set the record of one person finishing a complete show, but I can't make it two.
Okay, Zach, we'll let you leave early this time, but next time you owe us.
Yeah, next time I owe you. Next time I owe you. I'd love to, if there's any bumpers we have in the hopper, see those before I go.
Do we have any unplayed bumper?
I believe this is the one unplayed bumper that we have that was made tonight.
Wow.
I don't even remember the context for that.
That's great.
Yeah.
Love
Amazing.
It was about Zach telling the cast and crew of Severance, I have to leave early to go get a vaccine, and then saying, no, I don't, I was kidding. Yeah. And he asked us whether that qualified as a prank or not.
It did.
And we voted yes.
Now, wait, George, do we give Zach... Should we wrap up to give Zach the title as well?
It would be sad not Give him the
It
title.
would be sad not to give him the title.
No, I don't want to end the show for
You're
everyone.
ending the show. You've ended the show.
No,
No.
You've
All right,
ended
well,
the
then I'm
show.
staying now. Now I'm staying. I'm not ending the show.
Well, if you stay, then we're going to end the show too.
Yeah.
Okay, fine, I accept.
All right, you accept.
Maybe we
Let's look at this.
secretly
Let's look at the
wanna
two
end the
Janets again. Let's look at that fan art and really
Oh,
soak
good.
that before we end the
so
show.
great.
Look at that. That's so.
Yes.
It's excellent.
That is amazing.
I want this to start trending everywhere.
Yeah, trend it.
Trend it
Wow.
everywhere.
Let's see. And that is Jenna made that.
It's Jana Hotchberg. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was for Just Shoot Me. I was like, why are we shooting at each other? It was for Just Shoot Me.
Well, it's all-
Just-
yeah. Just shoot me.
Jana also did a beautiful drawing of our new friend Watt.
I didn't see it.
Porgy's
If you
mom.
go through her like posts, her
Oh, here it
images.
Here it is.
Porgy's mom's husband.
Watt.
Oh,
That rules.
Yeah.
Oh, that's amazing.
Right? Little Watt.
Wow.
little what?
Little what?
Does anyone have anything to plug?
Yes, I want to plug the Apple Plus original series Severance.
Mm-hmm.
First 2 episodes streaming now. A new episode every Friday. I want to plug Ghosts on CBS, recently renewed for season 2, and we know it always airs
We
on
do. You got it. Guess it. If you had to guess a night that show airs, guess it.
Tuesday,
Oh, that's so close. The other T one.
Thursday.
Yes. Now the time slot.
I'm going to say 9 o'clock.
That is absolutely right.
Wow.
Here we go.
Whoa.
We're going to plug George Lucas on Euphoria, Sunday nights at 10, HBO.
Wow.
Darcy, do you have anything?
Yeah, I'd like to plug Big Bud jumpsuits.
Dope ass jumpsuit.
Good for dribbling.
Yeah, really good for dribbling. They really hold the water for 3 to 4 hours.
And when is Barry returning?
What?
When
Is Barry returning? Yeah, Barry's returning April 23rd or 4th or something soon.
And when does League of Their Own become a show we can watch?
I wish I could tell you.
Yeah, you can't. But you
But
know.
I know. But I think that's more of like a.
Are they? They're gonna release it.
Oh, they're gonna release it, doll.
All right.
They're gonna release every damn episode.
Zach, do you have anything to plug?
I want to plug Severance on Apple TV.
Hell yeah!
And I just want to say, when you watch it, imagine Watto doing some of the roles. Imagine Mary Lynn in there. You know, the director's cut. Which one is that?
That's
Gizmo.
Oh, Gizmo.
Gizmo.
That's
I love-
Watt's wife,
And that's what.
and that's Porgy's mom's husband.
It's beautiful. Mary Lynn, do you have anything you'd like to plug?
Porgy's mom's husband. I'd like to plug.
And what about Skittles? You want to plug Skittles?
Skittles. Simple Truth peanut butter. Number ones, not number twos.
Wow, number ones, not number twos.
There was no number 2. It was only number 1.
No number 2. Now I may have rushed him a little bit, but I thought he had enough time, to make it happen.
Yeah.
I already know how many poos he's already had today, so I thought he was good. It's not going to be a 3 poo day for him. Just a 2 poo.
I want to plug one last time these hats, this shirt, and then if you watch the show and you enjoyed the show, there is a donate button down below. Toss a few bucks our way, and we'll keep doing the show. And maybe we'll.
Oh my God! Pre-order my book called Famish. Pre-order it so I can keep writing.
Yes.
Google Famish the book and pre-order that shit.
Oh my God, we will.
And I'll give it to charity.
Everybody pre-order Mary Lynn's book.
Do that.
Yes.
And not to get to whatever, but Marilyn, it's truly a pleasure and an honor to meet you.
Truly.
Come on,
You're really cool.
Come on.
You're the best.
Yeah.
You rule.
It's so exciting to meet you.
It really is.
And is it also exciting to meet Gizmo and Watt?
Porgy's mom and what?
And Porgy's mom's husband. What?
Yeah,
it is.
It really is.
It is an honor.
Oh wait, can I plug one more thing?
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Wait, this is really cool.
Wait, oh yeah, Senior Year is a movie coming out on Netflix May 13th.
Starring,
Watch that.
Starring Rebel Wilson, written by Brandon Scott Jones.
Woo!
Yeah.
And a really good cast. A really good cast.
Good cast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Including Brandon Scott Jones.
Including Brandon Scott Jones.
And make sure to visit the Lucas Museum of Narrative Art in 2023 in Los Angeles.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
And may the force be with you.
And also with you.
Always.